Hello one and all, although one is probably all at the minute and that one is me. It's Baldy Chris and I'm back to do some more Gungeoning, as the title of the stream says. It's currently grinding for hegemony credits, or however you care to pronounce that particular word. Hegemony I've heard, but I've also heard hegemony, and that's the way I like saying it. For once I agree with the Americans, it would seem. So yeah, if you get 5,000 of them, as you can see I've got a little over 3,000. It will take a good bit of grinding. Up here you got older Tonic the sledge dog, and if you get to 5,000 he'll take the vast majority of them off you and then turn himself golden for no very good reason whatsoever. So that's the plan, such as it is. And the best way I know to grind for hegemony credits is playing as the gunslinger and going in rainbow mode as well. So that's what's going to happen here. So let's see what we get. And spoiler alert, it is not all going to be in this particular run, but we'll do what we can. Ooh, now, choice. Oh, there's some good stuff there. There is some very good stuff there, actually. Big shooty gun would be an excellent room clearer. Don't think it's really got any synergies to speak of, I'm not sure. Cheese gun would be very good because it's infinite ammo. Makeshift cannon would be damn good against bosses or one bosses. It's a one-shot weapon, so that could be worth having as well. I think to start with I'll go with the cheese gun, and yeah, don't need to worry about ammo for the moment. Let's try not to pop the water barrel, which I did earlier on off stream. I was quite unimpressed with that, and I managed to pop the spare water barrel as well, so no oubliette when I was playing a little earlier on today. Now, one thing I had happen, I think yesterday I was playing, and when I put out the fire and it opens up the secret door, as you can see was close by there, it was actually in the same room. I've never seen that happen before in God knows how many runs of this. Let's have a look at my death count. I actually don't see your death count till the end, but I think I'm up in the 700s for the death count. I might be wrong about that. Open up in the same room, you actually do get an animation for the room opening, but just most times you won't see it because it happens somewhere other than where you are. That was weird. Ooh, something spawned in on me there. Oh, come on. A grenade basically spawned in on me. And a second one hunting me down. Right, I don't need to go in that just yet. I know what's in there. Everything is dead then. Felt like there's more to come. Do we get the key? Key good, need that for the oubliette. Definitely makes life easier if you just get given a key rather than having to properly work for it. Ammo's less good, can't do anything with that. Everything I've got at the minute is infinite ammo. That room was brief. Probably not going to be buying anything in the shop. Oh, hello Goopton. Yeah, want to be saving the money up for the rat key. There's the boss. Of course, I've done my usual thing of forgetting that whatever I pick out of that first chest is ultimately what I'm going to have to take on the boss fight with. So, either the cheese gun or the starter weapon. I mean, both will do the trick. But ideally you want something that's a bit harder hitting. Weird little empty room, that's unusual. Back when I first started playing this game, to get a room that doesn't fight you was just the dream. But I've lived long enough to explore a bit more. These days, of course, I want there to be stuff in them so that you can get the cash credits or the room drops or whatever it might be. There we are, there's another key. That is all the key requirements taken care of for this run. 2 for the oubliette and 1 for the entrance to the rat fight. Every time in rainbow mode. Good quality chest that just has to be destroyed. It's sad times. Okay, right, let's go find out if cheese guns work on bosses. I'm not sure that they do. Work on chancellors though. It turns out they do work on bosses. It has slowed him down a little bit. You can see he's looking a bit jaundiced as well. Just too late with the blank there. I maybe need to reset it to a different key combination than pushing in both sticks, because sometimes, like then, you can't quite manage it in time. So yeah, maybe something would be better. I don't know. What do I use? Left bumper is, or left 1 is roll, right 1 is fire, right 2 is use active. I haven't got one, so I suppose I could move it to left 2, but I don't know. I'll only mess myself up, so maybe I just need to get better at using it at the right time. Okay, so no master round, disappointing. But we do at least have slightly more health than we started with, purely due to getting a bit of armour. Don't think we've got much in the way of hegemony credits there either, I didn't notice. Probably less than it costs to actually play as the gunslinger. Right, what do we get? Oh, again, good stuff. I mean, it's the whole point of Rainbow Chest, there's always good stuff. I am very drawn to Andromeda Strain, but I also like the Yellow Chamber. I think Andromeda Strain is actually the better of the two, as in everything will be weakened. The thing I like most about the Yellow Chamber is getting 2 extra heart containers, just like that, is marvellous. And I think that's Scattershot as well. Scattershot is also pretty good, but yeah, I'll take Andromeda Strain. And still we haven't actually got a boss weapon to speak of. Right, something is alive. I was going to say stuck in cheese, it's not, it's just stuck there on the barrel. How weird. Beauty beauty of the cheese gun there. Just having stuff absolutely paralysed and just has to sit there and let you plug away at it. Downside is that sometimes you don't notice something has got itself stuck in cheese and you think everything's clear. Like that boy there wasn't necessarily obvious there was one there. And if they get themselves unfrozen, they can get a cheap shot in at you before you realise they're even there. But for the most part, cheese gun's pretty solid. I said we had all the key requirements needed. Didn't expect to get a key across the old crest. Never mind. You can always buy a key if necessary, but I'm hoping that there'll be just another key drop at some point in proceedings. Never guaranteed, but reasonably likely across the entirety of the floor. The one thing you are guaranteed is that there will be one in shops. But if you manage to shoot in the shop and get rid of the shopkeeper early on, which I did in something recently, it was a silly way of doing it as well. I can't remember how. But I got rid of the shopkeeper completely by accident. And yeah, when the shopkeeper's gone, yeah, no more guaranteed key every floor. So don't go upsetting the shopkeeper unless you can avoid it. That's my advice. Unless you can't avoid it, rather. You know what I mean? Like basically, don't shoot in the shop. Unless it's to get one of the items, the payday items, the ones that cost $9.99, $9.99, all the nines. You know what I mean? You do know what I mean. Even then, that's not the only way to get them. They can be stolen as well. But it's not all that often that you actually have items that let you steal. So yeah, in case you don't know how to get the payday items, it's far easier to say payday than 9999 items. There we go, there's the key I wanted. Either thieve them, you will never get enough credits to actually buy them, outside of some extremely rare circumstances, I suppose, that would involve clones and gold junks and the King Bomber synergy, and got stuck on a bloody doorway yet again. Can we open a secret room there? The sound seemed to drop out for a minute. Find out momentarily, I'm sure. We did open a secret room. Hurrah! I say hurrah, I preferred not getting hit, but it's a consolation prize, and yeah, got an extra blank out of it, so it's not the worst in the world. So yes, you can either steal the payday items, buy them under some absurdly unlikely circumstances, or the easiest way to do it is to go shooting in the shop and stay out of the way of the shopkeeper. He will shoot an awful lot and eventually kick you out and close up the shop, but you can just go back in the shop, and while everything else will be gone and the shopkeeper will be entirely gone for the rest of that run, the payday item will just be there waiting to be grabbed, and thereafter it will start to appear at sensible pricing rather than the stupid pricing. And yeah, it's best done on the 4th floor shop because that's the last time Bello appears anyway. So it's a different shopkeeper on the forge, it's the blacksmith rather than Bello. So there, if you didn't know, now you do. Right, so I guess I'm still using the cheese gun against the boss. Probably going to try hanging on to the extra blank. Main reason being there's no great incentive to get a flawless victory against this boss, other than not losing health or anything. On the regular bosses you get the master rounds for doing flawless victories, you don't with the secret floor bosses. God. And then that extra blank will carry over to the next floor. There's no point me even using it to look for secret rooms. Partly because I've already found the secret room, courtesy of the armor hit I took earlier. And partly because secret rooms just aren't that much use in rainbow mode. The one I found was in that it gave me the extra blank, but the really good secret rooms have all got chests in, and Bowler won't let me open any chests other than rainbow chests. Although I think I've got it up as a highlight. I did find a rainbow chest in a secret room during a rainbow run. That was good. One of the 2 rainbow chests I've ever found naturally. Right, okay, how are we doing? Got a good amount of the cash that was needed for the rat key. More than enough keys to now open up this bit, and also the rat floor as well. So, apart from not getting a master round, it's going reasonably to plan so far. I guess, I don't know. Big shooty gun again. Ooh, oh man, that's so many good things. So big shooty gun is probably very useful in terms of actually keeping the old crest intact, actually, because you can pretty much kill off a room before anything has a chance to shoot at you. The candy would be a good option, especially on top of the Gundromeda strain, and it's an extra heart. Gungeon's good because it's essentially infinite ammo for this character, although we've already got the cheese gun, which is infinite ammo, and then there's platinum bullets as well. I think I'll take the candy. It's just all round better stats. Call it. What is the official name of it? It's probably candy. Oh no, it is Magic Sweet. I don't know whether Dodge Roll, the developers, are British or American, but I would call that a sweet, not a piece of candy generally. So I don't know why I said candy just now. It's a sweet, and that's the official name of it. So that's the name I shall keep using. Feeling there could be a nasty second wave to this room. Something's hiding already. There he is. And that's what I thought was going to happen, was the horrid lead maiden, but managed to kill the buff guy and get it killed before anything truly bad happened. Fortunately, can't use that ammo. Yeah, got the lead maiden dead, and then because I knew all the bullets were going to come homing in, and they just went and hid in a corner. Nearly got hit by the ricochet there. Come on, where's the altar room? Map really looks like I'd left something in the previous rooms, just weird architecture to draw that moustache shape, I guess is the way to describe it. Okay, that's the boss. I didn't want to find the boss. So we've got purple lantern, safe room. We also know it's a mirror chest room. Just from the icon on the map, and as ever Bowler will stop me opening it and trying to get you extra curse, so I'll avoid that. No great benefit to being cursed in this mode really. Get you more cash, but I've already got more cash than is required for the time being. It doesn't hurt to have stupid amounts of cash in this mode, because you can just keep buying blanks and armour and ammo refills and whatever else as and when you might need them. Those potentially awkward rooms. I've finally found the altar room off here. Yay! There we go. How many rooms was that? Virtually all of them. Okay. And what we got left? I haven't actually found the shop yet, have we? Nope, not yet. Another blank, jolly good, and here's the shop. And that's what I was after. Nothing else there that's actually any use to me at all at the moment. And still, not really got an upgraded weapon. I've just got an infinite ammo ring clearer that will do the job as a boss weapon if it has to. And then stat improvements as well, that's the other thing we've got. Finally got a master round as well. And more health that I can't use. So yeah, it looks like I've got both master rounds so far, because of the extra heart container from the magic suite. Right. Gonna need something that actually qualifies as a boss weapon at this point, I think. Again with the big shooty gun. It's really trying to foist that on me. Yeah, not really a major fan of anything that's there. Not as a boss weapon. I'll maybe take the chaos bullets. Yeah, I'll have the chaos bullets, and we'll see what happens off the back of this. But now, as well as cheesing everything, I've got the chance to, I don't know, poison them, set them on fire, and do a few other things as well. I think should still apply to the cheese bullets, I would have thought. There we go, there was a poison one came out there. Oh, that didn't die. Everything is dead now. Good, good, good. Yeah, so we've got a charmed one there, and one that's been slowed down as well. Looks like they're making out, but they were affecting one another. Seriously big bit of cheese fired out at the end there. So I'm guessing that maybe fat bullets is a potential effect you can get here. Get that in the pit, that saves a bit of time. And stops it bursting into a shower of bullets as well. Set fire to cheese. Not exactly. Everything dead? It is. Okay. I'm hoping the old king is adversely affected by cheese as well, otherwise that's going to be potentially quite a tough battle. And certainly got the potential to be a long battle, because he's got such a big health bar. Although, admittedly, I've got the magic suite and the Gungeon strain, which should impact how much damage it'll actually take to kill it. Okay, nothing there, nothing else there that's any use. All done. Very good. Don't know why I didn't seem to get any pools of cheese there. Pool of cheese is a pretty helpful effect. Get off, get off, get off, get off. Yeah, stuff that wanders into a pool of cheese just gets frozen up whether you hit it or not. So that's definitely handy. And those spent things aren't usually much of a challenge. Oh, nearly walked into a pit there. But they can swarm you quite easily, so having them get stuck in cheese would be helpful for sure. I'm shooting a wall there like an Egypt. Right, let's just let the poison do its thing there. Okay. I wouldn't have thought there's much left of the floor now. Might just be the boss room. Maybe one more room before the boss. These two cornered themselves quite nicely. This one's cornered as well. There, that's poisoned and on fire. Those ones aren't ideal cheese candidates, simply because if they freeze up then they don't expand and die. Right, okay, time to find out if the cheese gun works on the old king. Looks like it works at least a bit. Chaos bullets are having an effect as well. Oops. Oh well. Can afford to take a few hits. Okay, armour's gone, so if I'm going to get hit again, hopefully it won't be by jammed bullets, which do double damage on heart health. That was close. And speaking of jammed bullets, oh god, 2 jammed attacks at once. Thanks for that. Steer those ones into the wall. And these ones if I can. Come on, get in the wall. Did get myself quite cornered towards the end there. 2 hegemony credits as well, I'm supposed to be grinding out on these. Right, how many have I actually got now? More than I started with, just. Still going to be forever before I actually get the 5,000 for the golden tonic. Which literally does nothing other than turn him golden. There's genuinely no point to it whatsoever, but why not? There's still a few things I haven't seen in the game, so you never know, I might get a chance to see those now. It's determined to push big shooty gun on me, and pig would be nice as an anti-death measure. But it was only ever going to be the black hole gun, wasn't it? It's the perfect boss weapon for the gunslinger. Almost no chance of getting hit with it, because it does that kind of thing and deals with all the enemy projectiles and deals a lot of damage as well. It's odd there, I got a charmed effect on one of the enemies and it still shot at me. It should be shooting at its fellow enemies. I don't like these cannon rooms. More specifically, I don't like the cannons, because they just won't stop and you can't kill them. And it turns out you can't cheese them either. Right, what's left alive? Just this. There we are. Quite a few minecarts there. It is the mine level, I suppose, but still you don't usually see quite that many rooms with minecarts in. Unless you're at the beginning of the game still trying to build the bullet that can kill the past, in which case you get a room that consists of a lot of thin air and a lot of minecarts. So, got the Lost Adventurer down there, but no point wasting a key on that, because I won't be able to keep whatever reward he had for me. Bloody bowler. I mean, don't get me wrong, gives me nice rainbow chests all the time, but it won't let me have anything else. That's just mean. Haven't noticed rats yet. Almost my mantra for this floor. Somewhere there will be rats. Don't know if the pools of cheese uncover the trapdoor as well. That would probably make life easier if they did. Oh, there's the rats there. Well, that was full on dumb. And I still don't know the answer to the question. Whether the cheese shows up the trapdoor. I don't think it does. But I took an armor hit there, which would have been a blank effect, so I thought that uncovered the trapdoor. But perhaps not. Yeah, just brings up the question of, if you didn't already know how to find the rat floor, how would you ever work it out? But someone obviously did at some stage. And there are ways and means to do it, I suppose. At some point someone probably used a goop-based weapon that would have revealed it, or happened to notice the dust clouds. Found that the hatch, well, it's a hatch with a keyhole in it, so fair enough to try using a key on it, see what you get. Yeah, when you do get down there, it's a dead end, which is, you know, not ideal, but why would it be there and just lead to a dead end? So maybe you experiment with using a blank down there. Or maybe you have one of those things that shows you secret doors when you are down there. Maybe you get to the dead end and just start shooting around in frustration and see cracks in the wall. Don't actually know if those walls do show cracks or not. I'll test it if I remember. Actually, I'm going to have a hard time testing it with the weapons that I've got, because it needs to be non-infinite ammo, and I've only got the black old gun. Is that the floor done? Guess it pretty much is. Right. Let's see if I can manage to do this without taking a hit. Should be able to. But then you always think that. Definitely looks like we're going to do it here. We might even only need the 2 shots. 2 shots, bloody hell. That's ridiculous. Okay, well, I think that puts us in a pretty good position. Let's go do the rat fight. Where is that hatch? So yeah, you might uncover the hatch by accident, and then yeah, if you get this far, you'll explore your way around, won't you? So you get here and think, that can't be right. Doesn't reveal a crack, or at least it didn't from that particular bit of ammunition. I suppose there's always the chance you might fall off the rail and blow a piece of armour, which would open the first wall as well. I think by the time you then find this bit, you probably work out what it is that bloody Nord key's all about as well. Okay, what are we getting this time? I don't even recognise what that gun is. I might just take the extra heart. Nothing else there that's particularly wowsome, and I know full well that this black old gun is going to be more than enough to clear out both the maze and the boss itself. So yeah, right, left, down, left. Let's go. Another blank, nice. Bloody marvellous. Right, hello to whoever's just come in. Yeah, the first actual viewer of this run so far. I've largely been talking to myself up to this point. I actually get the contents of those chance kits. Doesn't look like I do. That's annoying. Right, let's get out of there before I get twatted by one of those hammers. And yeah. Top up the ammo and let's just go show the rat who's boss. On this particular occasion, it is me. Not always the case, but this time it will be. Ooh, still got me with a poison pool though. That viewer really didn't stick around for long, did they? Some of the hardest bits of this is working out which bullets will still do me damage and which are just remnants from the black hole shots. So I'm just going to kill the rat off with his own cheese gun. There you go. Irony for you. Come on, do something. Preferably something I can actually block, but... So I might have got that, never mind. Not their cheese. Oops. Hey. Don't actually beat him all that often, but I kind of learned a little earlier on today, of all, you know, after God knows how many times of playing this game. That normally I'd just really spaz out on the keys, I'd mash them as hard as I can, but it's actually far more effective to go quite slow and just go left punch, right punch, left punch, right punch, left punch, right punch. The opportunities you have where you can actually get those hits in, and he doesn't seem to be able to do much about it. You get the full 6 hits in, does quite a good bit of damage. So as long as you get a few windows of opportunity to do it, tends to work alright. So what do we have? Got a couple of keys, nice. We've got armour every floor from the boots, I think. Yeah, some more armour. I've got a lot of armour actually. Flame hand, katana bullets, very nice. Guan stones. Is that? It's not the Phoenix, is it? The Betrayer's Shield. Loads of health I can't use. Cat Claw. And don't recognise that one. Zilla Shotgun. Very nice. Do I even want to hear his little sub story? Don't know. But I do want to punt him down the hole. just checking for mimics. That may have cracked walls as well, I don't know. It doesn't seem to have done actually, so maybe the black old gun wasn't the best way to test on the way in. But I think because I've got the black old gun, I'm going to do the full-on silliness of the advanced dragon fight. Tried that earlier on today and we got to the final phase. I did alright, but yeah, I did have my arse handed to me. So I can't get the contents of the chests anyway, so I'll use the 2 keys here. Although you only need to use one. You can throw stuff over the second gate, but I'm going to open them both anyway. And then you can, if you have beaten the rat and kicked the corpse down, you can further disrespect him by feeding him to the snake. So I'm going to do that. You need to feed the snake 4 items to wake it up. There you go. Now I was watching someone earlier and they gave it loads of weapons they didn't want and stuff like that. And why have you done that? In fact, no, what they did was they gave it the Guan stones. So generally you'll come out of the rat fight with 1 or 2 from the fight and then 1 off the pedestals outside, and you can actually give up the individual Guan stones, the last 3 things on the menu there. I was like, why didn't you give it the junk? And he pointed out that there's the possibility of finding Sir Junkin. In which case you want to have as much junk as possible. But, okay, fair enough. Very sound advice, although it doesn't really apply in rainbow mode. The junk does work with robot to improve damage as well, so although I think the robot's damage stat is unchanged if you subsequently drop or sell or whatever to the junk, so it's only, you only ever have to have picked it up to get the damage bonus for it. You don't have to keep it, is my understanding, but I don't know. Check the wiki will have all the answers for you. Right, so we've woken up the snake, so there will be an advanced dragon fight, but that's not going to present much of a problem with the black hole gun. For the gunslinger, I should say, the black hole gun is a brilliant room clearer for every character, but it's only very effective as a boss weapon for the gunslinger, because it does a good number on small enemies and taking all the projectiles out of the air. That's all excellent, but it doesn't do that much damage to bosses on its own. So you need to back it up with something else, and the downside is that anything you fire then gets sucked into the black hole as well, so you have to be a little careful about how you aim your shots with it. Alright, we've got platinum bullets again, and we've also got riddle of lead there, I think. Honestly, I don't know which is better. Or, I was saying there's things I've not seen in the game. One is the cormorant synergy, where, what item is it? The ones that give you armour every floor, there's 4 of those. One of them is on offer here, so I'd have 2 of the 4. If you get all 4, you get the cormorant synergy, which I've seen online, I haven't seen it for myself. I can't remember what it does. But just because you've got a couple of them doesn't mean you get the other 2 as well, so I don't know. I'll go for platinum bullets here, I think. And yeah, we should start getting even more damage ups with every successive kill, which would be nice. But you do need to change weapons to actually get the bonuses to apply. Where's the guy doing the buffing, hiding in the corner? Who are you going to buff now? Nobody. Really, I should have gone and killed him first, but He's dead. Managed to cheese the Reaper there. Makes him a lot less of a threat. Yeah, I think the combination of damage dealing things that I've now got in place is making itself very noticeable. Stuff is dying pretty bloody quickly, and that's the way I like it. Apart from spiders. Oh, missed this guy. Nearly walked into a pit. Right, is that it? Everybody dead. Good, good, good. Got a mini boss. So it must be Fusilier. One shot enough. One shot is enough. There we go. I don't know why I tried opening that chest. I meant to destroy it, but obviously pressed the button that opened it. So we've got a secret room, but nothing terribly useful in it. The boss is obviously the wall. Nothing else of any major excitement in there. Let's head over to the shop. Actually, yeah, it's lantern lessons. So we've got a green lantern, so this is a shrine. Oh, it's the Beholster Shrine. How unusual. Have I got any Beholster weapons to give it? No. Which is pretty much par for the course. So yeah, I was saying earlier about being grateful for non-combat rooms as a beginner. Green lantern, shrine, non-combat room. Purple lantern is also non-combat. In this case it's a vendor, sometimes it's a muncher. But yeah, it's always a nice safe room anyway. But yeah, let's carry on headed towards the shop. Done. Buy the blank because why not? Not really any great need to clear the floor, but probably will anyway. I'd say it's usually good practice to try and clear an entire floor if you can, because unless you get a map like I have, you don't know. You might have something like the nurses doing a full heal, or a Winchester game, or a particular vendor that's got good stuff, and it just generally builds up more cash, and possibly key drops and health drops, that kind of thing. Right, where do I need to go? It's going to have to be through the mini-boss, isn't it? So I'd have been forced to do the mini-boss. Outrageous behaviour. That was clear, obviously wasn't. That was a skeleton, didn't need to kill that. That's skeleton as opposed to skeleton. Skeletons you absolutely do want to kill, but just skeletons that are lying around the place, nah. That's just scenery, you don't need to kill them. And yeah, you also generally don't know if you're going to encounter a lost adventure as well, in which case clearing the floor becomes a very good idea, because you'll get a reward for doing it from the adventurer. There's an awful lot of stuff in that room. But yeah, I suppose basically the only time you're not going to want to clear an entire floor is if you're a speedrunner. And I'm pretty much the opposite of that. I find speedrunning to be an odd phenomenon, really. It seems like it would remove a certain level of fun from most games by setting out to try and break them. Not so much the case of breaking the game with Gungeon. It's just getting a certain selection of items which are probably vanishingly unlikely to actually get. the absolute ideal setup for speedrunners. Is it this one that's the one where the secret room leads off? It's not breaking. It's odd. It can't be off the actual boss room, surely. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I don't need to go there. Are you sure you won't take any of the guns I've got? That's one of the things I've not seen, is what happens when you feed the Beholster Shrine all 7 of the guns it needs. Oh yeah, there was a second reason given by the guy I was watching earlier about giving up Guan stones to wake up the serpent, and that was simply that if you get hit, Guan stones are gone. So you've got 3 items that won't necessarily last any longer than a few seconds into the next room you step into anyway, so you might as well give them up for that reason. Right, what do we have here? Don't want the KC. Is that the baby good skeleton? That's a possibility. gilded bullets, I think, increase damage with the amount of cash you've got, which I think would be funny on top of the setup I've already got. So yeah, let's do it. Wasn't entirely the weapon I meant to use going in there, never mind. Just how quickly the black hole gun deals with stuff. Very. I was trying to pick up the heart there. I know you can't. Hello, it's Dale Corey. Yes, it is Baldy in the RNG department with the baby dragon. And yeah, a fair bit of heart stacked up. I'm in rainbow mode, so I've got a pretty good build going on. If you care to have a little look at it there, we've got Andromeda Strain and the Magic Suite doing good work on the damage stats, and the Platinum Bullets in there, and the Gilded Bullets, all adding up to some serious damage there. So yeah, at the minute I'm just trying to grind out hegemony credits to try and unlock the gold tonic, the sledge dog in the breach. The guy gives you the turbo run mode. If you approach him with 5,000 hegemony credits, he takes most of them off you and goes gold in colour. Very, very pointless, but it's one of the few things I've actually got left to see in this game. There's a few other rarities that I've not seen as well. I had the Beholster Shrine appear earlier on today, but I still haven't had a single instance where I've actually found it where I'm carrying a gun that I can give it, so... Yeah, I mean the most hegemony credits you get out of a boss is 10, I think. So yeah, you kind of have to do a full 10 floor run and get very lucky on each boss fight to be able to pick up 100 in a run, but it can be done. And the black hole gun as well, yeah, absolutely. Which has killed off a couple of bosses in 2 hits, if you can believe that. Let's get that refilled. What else needs ammo? Probably nothing, so I've just been using the cheese gun. Whole load of hearts I can't use there anyway. Now, how are you anyway, Dale? I've lurked on a couple of your streams recently. You've been playing Slay the Spire, which, yeah, it's kind of like this game to some extent in that it relies on RNG and putting things together craftily, but it seems to be just cards rather than any sort of firing skill like this game has. Got quite a high number of viewers at the minute. Have you brought them all along with you, Dale? What have we got here? What are we going to have? Oh man, I should have had that bloody armour stuff earlier. Oh, actually it was that exact same armour piece. You raided? I didn't know I'd been raided. Hello, raiders. Yeah, didn't have any notifications pop up on the PlayStation. It seems like quite a basic setup of Twitch all round, really. Yeah, it's Dale Corey is raiding with a party of 3 raiders. Hello Dale, hello other 3. Who might they be? Could be Suck D's Nut, could be G-Pal Money, I don't know. But hello to all of you, very welcome. Right, go on then, chat. What am I picking out of this little lot? The bracket key could just be offensive. Is that the one you mean, Dale? The bracket key? I haven't got an active item, so yeah, go on then. Let's have it. I'll have a bit of curse, but why not? So yeah, let's just see how badly that kills off an entire room. Not quite. Close though. I thought he'd died. I've seen you've been determined to not finish playing it until you have actually slayed the spire itself. So have you managed that yet or not? Oh, we've got the bracket key recharged again. Let's use it again. Whoa. It's actually recharging pretty fast. I'm not going to buy the bullet. I want to do the 3-phase lich fight. In fact, we'll take votes on it in chat. Shall I do the 3-phase lich fight or the single-phase double lich fight? It's up to you. That's assuming I survived my encounter with the advanced dragon, but it should be doable with this setup. This room is one of those annoying ones. It's actually quite well designed room, I suppose, just to kind of force you to head to the other side of it and run the risk of cocking up the jump, which is all the easier when those two platforms don't actually meet in the middle as well. You think you can walk from one to the other and you can't. Oh, bracket key, there we go, that was the easy way to get rid of them. Oh, sorry, I've missed some of your chat comments there, Dale. Let me catch up. Hello, Prince Bacon. Yes, Dale is also a Gungeon player as well, or he has been. He's moving on to other things. He's done most of the things that the Gungeon has to offer. Hasn't got the finished gun though, so he's something of an amateur in my opinion. But yeah, he's a nice chap, is our Dale. Actually, I can leave that ammo there. I beat the rat. I don't need to worry about leaving things behind me. Are you doing mod the Gungeon? I am jealous because yeah, there's so many extra levels and things available in the modded version that it would be nice to put that all to the test, but on PlayStation I don't get the opportunity to do that, unfortunately. Sounds like Dale and Prince Bacon are making friends with each other there. Very nice. Yeah, I was going to say, it must have been Gungeon that got me watching Prince Bacon in the first place. Hopefully I had some shining pearls of wisdom for you. I probably didn't, but that's the hope. Ooh, didn't expect that explosion. I'm not quite an encyclopedia. I do sometimes have the wiki open in the background if I'm watching someone else do it and they go, oh, what does this item do? And I'll be like, aha! I can answer that for you. What does TFT stand for? I don't recognise those initials. Oh, hammers, don't like them. They can sod off. Time for the black old gun, I think. There we are, that's dealt with the hammers. Team fight tactics. Oh right, yes, I've seen some of your notifications that you're doing that one. I didn't know what it was. An automatic chess type game. That sounds bizarre, but maybe I should check it out. Shot straight to the face. I'm sure that is a thing, being both sneaky and straight to the face, but he got me anyway. So yeah, sometimes I'm alright at this game, but I'm definitely not one of those players that will ever hope to get a no-hit run. Nice an idea as that might be, I don't see it happening anytime soon. Oh, I don't think I could. I mean, I appreciate the sentiment, but maybe I could if I had the blue bandana and the black old gun going, which I have had before. That was an absolute procession of a run. Did a rainbow run and got the two of those out of the first two chests. It was like, what? Nothing's going to stop me now. Don't know whether I did get hit thereafter or not, but certainly made it to the end of the game, that was for sure. Oh, Mimic. Forgot to check. However, mimics are not cheese-proof, so screw you, Mimic. You'll see me play Gunslinger in Rainbow mode, which definitely elevates anyone's playing. Although, to be fair, you've got to beat the game and you've got to do a whole lot to unlock both Rainbow Mode and the Gunslinger, so, you know, I've earned the right to use them both, I think. And certainly seemed like the easiest way to grind out the hegemony credits, which was the idea, so... So I haven't actually been streaming that much lately, Your Majesty. I don't know if that's what I should call Prince Bacon or not. Yeah, I think the last time I streamed was probably last Tuesday, and that was to finish off a game called Prey, which is very good, heartily recommend it. Very different to this one, but then once I'd finished it I decided to try and go for the platinum, and to make that easier, because it's not difficulty related platinum, I just set the difficulty down to very, very low to do some more runs where I was playing the game without using any upgrades, which was hard to do, partly because your inventory's so small. I'm going to black old gun this because he's just not dying and that's annoying. then playing it as an alien, then playing it as a human, killing everybody, killing nobody, that sort of thing. And I thought, it's probably not going to make for the most entertaining streams around there, simply because the difficulty level's so low and it's me painstakingly following guides and stuff. So it took me a while, but I've got the Platinum on Prey, and I will continue to recommend that game. It's very, very good. Right, Advanced Dragon Fight, what you got for me? Let's get that weapon charged up before I go in. Going in with an uncharged black hole gun, what am I, some sort of Gungeon noob? Maybe I should try using the gun in addition to this one, I don't know. So the drawback to the black hole gun takes your own projectiles as well as the enemies. There we are. Proof that I can do it with something other than the black hole gun. That bloody snake still shooting at me. Alright. And can completely cheese this bit with the black hole gun as well, if you've got enough ammo. Nasty little snake. I rescued it and now it's shooting back at me. And this is the bit I don't know how to do. Apart from blank every time I'm about to get hit. Or fail to blank as well, that's another option. Oh yeah, don't stand in those circles, otherwise you can't fire. That's a disadvantage for sure. Oh yeah, if you get ones with circles in there, I think that's a dead end route. So this bit's made harder than it needs to be. There you go, dead end, bastard. Should have blanked that. Ooh, I definitely don't like those knives when they're doing that. I have no idea how you avoid that barrage. There we go, got him dead anyway, without too much reliance on the black hole gun. He looks so confused when his head blows up as well. Do I need anything? Oh yeah, do we want to do two-phase, two lich, you know what I mean, the double lich or the three-phase fight. Someone in chat have a say on the matter, and I'll go and get the bullet or not get the bullet, as the case may be. Anyone? Double lich or three-phase fight? Which is it going to be? Let's see. There we go, three-phase. Right, so I don't need the bullet in that case. And there's nothing I can buy in the shop. Fuck it, let's buy a key. Literally no use, but let's buy a key. I also didn't want to go back there, that was really stupid. Dale, I had a thought about Rahul and the gift card saga. Whoops. Because they sent me the redemption code again, maybe if you just try keying the redemption code into your own account, you might get the $50 credit into your account that way. It's worth a try. If you haven't actually got the redemption code itself, I can send it on to you, but You obviously live in dollar land. If that works, you'll be able to spend the dollars on yourself in some way. Since I can't really do a great deal with the dollars myself, unfortunately. Dollar land, I'm sure that's what they call it. Right, what we're going to have here. You haven't got the code. Yeah, I thought that was maybe the way it would work. I'll forward the email on to the business email address you got on your Twitch page, and you can give it a try that way round. And hopefully someone other than Bezos gets the $50. There we are. Right, what we have in here? I don't even know what that ring does. Rahul and Bezos, they've got some proper scam going there, haven't they? We need to bring that to the antitrust law people. Or is it the SECC? Is that the ones? I can't remember. I don't know. Anyway, what are we picking here? Come on, chat, pick an item for me. Preferably not Casey. As soon as I say it, right, okay, I'll get Casey. I'm not necessarily going to use it. Let's give it a go. Right, okay. Mapping for bullet hell. I'm going to pick the middle exit. Whoops. Reason for that is that the middle exit should be part of a loop, and in this instance I want to get the loop. Because if it's part of a loop, it's not a dead end. Whoops. Why do people like Casey? I hate it, it's awful. I'm getting hit so many times. Where's this skeleton summoner? Where are you? Little shit. Jammed as well. Right, there you go. That'll be the last time I use that. Yeah, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? Let's do some black hole gun. So we're in the loop. Yes, loop. That's the plan. The loop will be part of the correct route. So that's the reason for picking the middle exit. And then, yeah, now this room is splitting, so presumably that one will be the correct way to go. Oops. Ooh, what needs ammo? Oh, black hole gun was running low. Well, it wasn't. Oh, this room's not very effective for the black hole gun, is it? I did beat Punch Out, yeah, like fully beat it as well, which is reasonably rare for me. Whoa, there we go, threading the needle there, more by good luck and good judgment. There we are, get to see a little bit of a blob hump action going on there. Which unfortunately ended before they killed each other and left them homing in on me. Right, we've got another three-way split. So same thing applies, the middle one has to be part of a loop, and this time I want to avoid the loop, so I'm going to pick something else. And I'm going to guess it down, but it's total guesswork. Oh, shot grub. Yeah! There was no needle threading that time. Oh, we found the secret room though. There we go. I'd give it Casey if I could. But he won't take it. Doesn't want that gun. Beggars can't be choosers, Mr. Evil Muncher. But yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, somewhere on Bullet Hell there will be a secret room, which is very hard to find, given all the dead ends and wrong routes. And it will have an Evil Muncher in it, and if you give it 10 guns over cumulative runs, it will unlock the Gunslinger's Ashes, which is one of the harder unlocks in the game to get the finished gun. But that's how you do it, but quite often finding that secret room is just a bit of an accident. Do what I just did, get hit on armour, and triggers a blank effect and opens it up. Oops, I've still got Casey lined up there, which I did not want. Okay, let's not use Casey, I don't like it. Who's still alive? Is that it? This room is one of those ones that just, you're never really sure when it has ended. Other than the doors open, of course, that's always a clue, but that big, you can't necessarily see the doors at any one time. So. Those katana bullets are really making my controller shake. Getting repetitive strain injury in the hand from it. So, oh, so I've only just seen your question about 6 keys. No, I'm terrible at doing that. I think I had 2 keys, which is why I opened up the snake bit. So to get the 6 keys, you need to finish each phase with a triple knockout, and I can't do it. Every time I get one of the knockouts, I just use it straight away to get the rat as dead as possible. Oh, Shot Grub City. So bust out the black hole gun, I think. Still got hit, you little bastards. Appear to have got multiple black holes going on as well, weirdly. Don't know why. Not complaining. Right, so a final 3-way split. What happens here is one route is correct and the other 2 will be dead ends, but there'll be 2 room dead ends, and it's unfortunately just guesswork as to which of them it is. So there's no reason to avoid the middle one this time. So I'm going to try the middle one. It was the right way as well. Result. Right, what are we going to use here? Might just use the black hole gun for the sheer badness. Actually no, I'll save the black hole gun for the middle phase. I don't know the middle phase very well. I'll just use the cheese gun for the first phase. Why is he not firing? It's very bizarre. Or maybe I hit him with a slow effect or something like that. I've never seen him just not fire like that. That's so bizarre. I will enjoy the rest of my stream. Thank you, Dale. Thank you for the raid. It's probably the highest viewer figures that I've ever had as a result, so thank you very much for that. And yeah, look after yourself, enjoy your food, and no doubt I will see you in a stream soon, whether it's yours or mine. I'm sure we will run into each other again. Alright, black hole gun, that's what I said. Retreating into the corner to try and get the maximum flight path out of it that I can. There we are, just finish that off with the cheese gun. Why not? Something I tried the other day, I had a clone run going on, so I got all the way to this point in the game, but decided to do a suicide to get the full hilarious effects of a 20 floor run. And what I did was, oh dear, it was advice I'd seen from a streamer called Let's Suffer Together, who's a very good Gungeon player, works, unlike me. And his advice was to take on boss fights without shooting and just see how long you can last. And I'm playing it very bloody badly at the minute, but I did just that, since the death was not going to be the end of the run, to see how long I would last. And I was on this phase of the Lich for the best part of 5 minutes before I put it out of its misery and then went back and killed it. But yeah, it is a good way to practice them if you can get that far into the game. So there we are, we've got the win there. So I probably will do another run. Why not? However, I do need a Wii, but what I'll do is I will get things started on the next one, as and when the game lets me, at least. Play Gunslinger again, and it will be Rainbow again. The whole point is to try and maximise the credits. Have I beaten that thing? No, I still need to find shambling rounds. Let's get in there. Okay, oh, there's clone. I was going to say I'm going to let chat pick the item while I go for that Wii. So that's still the plan, but clone's a very good item. Anyway, I shall be back in probably about a minute's time, so yeah, suggest what items for me to use and I will try to accommodate your requests. Back in a bit. Right, there we are. That is better. Thank you for your patience. See, the viewer numbers haven't changed while I was doing that, so indeed, thank you for your patience. We haven't had any suggestions, so it is going to be the clone. It does mean I'm going to do the boss fight with just the starter pistol, but that is doable. I think that's what I did with the last run, actually. Didn't have clone, but had various other things that just seemed like good options. More so than weaponry, or I took the cheese gun actually, because it's infinite ammo and you can't run out. What's still alive? These books hide so well in the library type rooms. Catch you by surprise. Sorry, yeah, I jumped straight in there. I can't even remember what guns it had on offer now. But yes, I'll give a little bit more room on the next one. Assuming I get to the next rainbow chest, I'd be disappointed if I don't. Did an amateur move there, went into the room without having the gun fully loaded. That was rookie move. So yeah, I nag my friend about this every time I see him wandering around with a sort of half-empty magazine. Like, get that gun reloaded! Don't know if he appreciated it, but it is sound advice. Struggle for me at the minute is working out where the exit from this room is. So for some reason I just got really messed up on the map there. Yeah, you don't want to be caught with your pants down, do you? There is an exception in this game actually. There's a weapon called the fight saber, where if you reload it, I knew I was going to get hit there. Didn't go in without a fully loaded weapon. I just got caught in the corner, needing to do a reload, and of course it got me. But yes, the fight saber. When you do a reload, it reflects enemy bullets back to where they came from. So in that instance, it's actually best to go into a room not fully loaded, so that you can do a reload in case something just really ambushes you. You just do a reload and knock it straight back at it. But for the most part, oh god, for the most part you want it to be fully loaded. I was saying I was playing Prey recently as well. Like, one of the challenges in Prey is that you need to scavenge up resources to actually get yourself ammunition and health and just everything. And there's certain bits of it where you'll have big, not boss fights, but big, strong enemy fights on your hand that are generally unavoidable, and you just don't necessarily have enough ammo to deal with it, and it's very tricky. I didn't play it on a high difficulty level even to begin with. I think I dropped it from normal difficulty because I was finding I was running out of resources just too quickly. Some of the bigger enemies were just total ammunition sponges, so I dropped it down to easy difficulty, and it's still challenging. I've seen people play it on higher difficulty levels and it just looks no fun at all because it's too damn difficult. Anyway, it's a good job I didn't need that water barrel, since I popped it and just made a mess. Yeah, there's... oh god, I did a no-needle run on Prey. I mean, this was on story difficulty, so the encounters aren't particularly challenging, but not being able to upgrade anything with the neuromods means your inventory is just so small. Like, it's filled with your weapons and your ammunition and your health items, and you can pick up next to nothing, and that really made things challenging. Even if the difficulty of the fights themselves was, you know, very survivable. But yeah, definitely a good game, and I'm keeping an eye on the sales to get the Moon Crash DLC, hopefully for a less than outrageous amount of money. Yeah, I did a human only one as well, and on my original playthrough of the game, whoops, let's say, yeah, I'd sort of ignored some of the Typhon powers that I had, and again was sort of hitting this struggle with having enough ammunition and stuff like that. And I realised that the kinetic blast Typhon power was actually a really strong attack, and I had so much in the way of the psi injection things that I was never going to run out of the ammunition such as it is for the Typhon powers, so I switched to doing that, and it was very effective. So then playing it again without being able to use some of the Typhon powers was tough in places, or annoying in places, where things like being able to do the mimic capability and then, you know, adopt a small size to get through narrow gaps and into security stations and that kind of thing. I wasn't able to do that, and that was tricky or frustrating in places. Certainly doing no upgrades at all, like not having any hacking, any leverage, anything like that, it just made some bits really tricky to do. Whereas, you know, if you've got good hacking, you can get past a large amount of the game without too much difficulty. Well, not without difficulty, but you can bypass some sections without having to do anything terribly crafty to do it. So yeah, some definite challenges to be had with varying playthroughs. I should really use a blank there before I get hit. Yeah, hacking is a very good one to get. I mean, if you get yourself up to hacking level 4 in Prey, then just, you know, there is no locked door that you can't get past, and it's pretty good with things like the military operators as well, so you can knock them down and then hack them to get them on your side as well, which makes fighting them a lot easier if you've got some of them fighting for you. Right, have I done everything I need to do on this floor? No, I need a key. Outrageous. Right, let's go buy a key. Yeah, the military operators were very annoying. I've learnt a tactic to mitigate their impact is the dispensers that they come out of, they basically just keep going, which is one of the frustrations. But if you block up the entrances by piling things in front of them, it can't actually dispense any new operators. So that was definitely a useful tactic to have. Although playing it without leverage, you couldn't pick anything up, which was frustrating. And you can try gluing them up as well, but it doesn't work. So right, what we have in here then? What have I had already? I've got clone already, so there's no point getting pig. So what do we have? We've got the bullet ball, which is quite a nice weapon. Not 100% sure what that one is, actually. The cigarettes are sort of good in some circumstances. When you smoke, they're an active item, and when you smoke a cigarette, it will damage your health. It'll either knock off a bit of armor or half a heart of health, but it improves your coolness stat, and the coolness means that you'll get more drops going on, so you'll get hopefully more health and armor and key drops and chest drops and that kind of thing when you clear a room. And it also speeds up the cooldown of any items that you've got that do need to cool down, although generally those are active items, and generally you can only carry one active item at a time anyway, unless you're the pilot or have the backpack or the resourceful sack or something like that. So yeah, they can be quite good, but I'm not going to be picking cigarettes here. So well, it's good to know that I've got a good voice. I didn't know that. I thought it was a little bit of a monotone actually, but whatever. The gun at 9 o'clock looks cool. I only use digital watches, so I'm really terrible at telling time of clock faces, but this is 9 o'clock, right? What is it? Let's have it. Oh, it's the triple gun. And I can't honestly remember what that does. I think it's got three different variants. Yeah, okay, well, we'll use the triple gun, see how we get on with it anyway. Oh, I'm not liking this variant, it's too slow. Although it's throwing out a big square every so often, and the big square looks like it's doing a lot of damage, so... I mean, I think if you don't like Gungeon, there's got to be something wrong with you. Could you really trust someone who didn't like Gungeon? It's yeah, it was a game I didn't know about at all until last year, and then well, the thing is with Gungeon, you got to sort of keep playing at it to learn the attack patterns and what works where and unlock more stuff, and you get a lot better at it. When I first started, I could barely get off the first floor, and I thought, oh, I'm never going to do this game, but I've taken it all the way to the finished gun on 2 different save files now, so you get there eventually. I would recommend persevering with it, and you know, watching Twitch, watching YouTube videos to get some tips and tricks, and then I'm not a pro, trust me. There's plenty of better players than me out there. But yes, using the online wiki as well will sort of tell you all you need to know about certain weapons. Not something I generally do when I'm actually streaming. Sort of go, oh, hang on, let me just check the wiki to see what to do there. Oh, that was not good. That was that bloody Pooklon. Pooklons should be a priority target. I let myself down by not getting it straight away. They put so many bloody bullets out there, they're hard to dodge. Same with these mushrooms as well, they scatter bullets everywhere like you can see. Oh, we've gone on to a second form, which is much faster firing. I like that a lot better. Really shouldn't have used a blank there, but I was all cornered, so it felt like the right thing to do. Oh, is that not dead yet? Those things are annoying, they can only be shot when their eyes are open. Don't really know what killed it. Oh, it must have gone into one of those big square bits. Yeah, those square shots are doing excellent damage. I like those. Time to shoot people. For you or for me, I am shooting people. But yeah, thank you for stopping in and joining in. Always nice to have a bit of interaction. It was the start of this stream, I think like the first 40 minutes it was literally just me, and I was talking to myself, and then Dale came along and raided, and all of a sudden there was, you know, like half a dozen people all joining in, so yeah, thank you for doing that. to refill the ammo. Oh, of course, now back to the original slow fire. Maybe I shouldn't have refilled it. Oh dear, oh dear. Getting hammered here. A nice bit of ducking and weaving in the corner there, if I do say so myself. Yeah, I had some brilliant pearl of wisdom to offer about blanks. Well, I said I shouldn't have used the blank earlier when I was all cornered. Ordinarily, if you're not going to get killed by taking a hit, then take the hit and save the blanks for the boss fight, because using the blanks in the boss fight makes you that much more likely to get the master round at the end of it. However, you only get master rounds on the regular floors, and this is one of the secret floors, so there isn't a specific reward attached to doing a flawless victory on the bosses, so I use the blank to get out of trouble. Right, do I want to do the boss fight just yet? No, I want to clear the rest of the floor so that I'll have enough money for the rat key on the next floor. Let's get in the shop. And yeah, there isn't really anything in the shop that I want. Oh, I'm going to need a key for the old crest. Outrageous. Altogether too many snipers in this room for my liking. Unluckily for them, they can't shoot through walls, so... I mean, nor can I, it's fair. Actually, there are some weapons that do let you shoot from behind walls. Things like what, the life orb will do it, Raiden coil, a few other bits and pieces as well. The fat line does it as well, I think. Right, what have we got? So yeah, I definitely want to be building up the cash on this floor, because I'm going to have to buy a bloody key to get to the Abbey, and I need to be able to buy the Nord key as well. Oh, sneaky. Oh, purple lantern, safe room. Only a gun muncher. I'm not going to be giving anything to the gun muncher because I've only got one thing anyway. So. Seriously? Totally hemmed into that corner there. My favourite weapon in the game? Ooh, it depends. There's a few that can really turn a run round for you. You'll have seen it in the last run. The black hole gun is just, you get that and you're just going to wipe the floor with the enemy, which is nice. So particularly when you're sort of starting out with the game and struggling with it, it's nice to get a weapon that just really lets you be the dominant one for a change. Once you're better at the game, it kind of removes challenge from it. So in some respects you kind of think, yeah, you've lost a bit of fun by just knowing you're going to wipe the floor with them, but it's a damn good gun. The cheese gun's good for the same reason. Gunther's pretty good as well, which is, it's an infinite ammo one, and when it hits its third form, it's pretty powerful, and that can carry you through a run, and you never need to worry about running out of ammo with it as well. Something like the dark marker is a good one, particularly as the gunslinger, because you get so many blank effects off it that it's very good for doing the boss fights. And yeah, the blank effects going off so often the enemies can't really get a chance to get a shot back in at you, and you're in with a good shout at getting the flawlesses with that gun. But yeah, there's a few. The finished gun's very good as well. It takes a lot of doing to actually get the finished gun. Right, I guess we'll see what the final form of this triple gun is here when my ammo gets low enough. I've got a feeling the final form is ridiculous. Yeah, it is. Look at it go. I actually can't see anything when I'm using it. There we are, got hit. Well, I don't know how the ammo works on that phase, because you only start off getting it like that when it's low on ammo, and then it seems to sort of reset the ammo levels. I don't know. Right, I don't know, should I refill it or not? I mean, I might as well, but then it stops being that nice form. Right, what am I doing? I was about to go to the next floor. That's not what I need to do. I need to go buy a key, because it still hasn't had the decency to give me one, and then go get the old crest in the hope that I can actually keep it intact long enough to go visit the Abbey. Which is never guaranteed. So people in chat, how far have you got with Gungeon yourself? We got, oh, there's Gunther that I was talking about earlier. Oh, and the finished gun as well. Shall I get the finished gun, since that's probably something that you don't generally see a great deal of, because it takes so much doing to get. How do you get it? Good question that nobody asked, I'm preempting it. You have to fill your ammonomicon. So, all the items, lots and lots of them, as you can see, so you have to get all of them, and also all the guns as well, and there's plenty of them too. So once you've got absolutely everything in the game, there's a couple of exceptions. You don't need the thing for the co-op character, I think that's the major exception, but once you've got everything, you unlock the finished gun. Right, yep, let's pick up the finished gun then so you can see it in action. Now the trouble with it is, oh, it's got a synergy, I didn't know that. Trouble with it is it gives me a curse level of 5 straight off, so I'm probably going to start seeing jammed enemies. Oh, there's a floor trap there. But the last shot in every magazine pushes all the bullets back, which is very nice. Get it refilled as well. So I was saying earlier that you should always be fully loaded when you go into a room. This weapon is one that might be an exception, because if you can lead off with the pushback shot, that can be helpful sometimes. There's a jammed enemy, speaking of which. And these pots with the purple ore around them, these are cursed ceramics. If you walk into the purple, you will get additional curse, and I don't want that, so I was making sure that I'm not going to. If you do want to build up curse, and there's a couple of trophies attached to being highly cursed, the cursed ceramics are a very good way to do it, but generally best avoided. Oh, jammed bat, that's not fun. But yeah, being able to knock bullets back is very good. There's another jammed bat there. Yeah, so the one downside to this finished gun is, well, apart from the high curse, which can trigger Lord of the Jammed if you already had a high curse level, is that it's not infinite ammo, so you can run out of ammo in it. But that's true of most weapons in the game, I suppose. So I managed to keep the old crest intact so far, which is good. Although having that pushback effect is helpful in doing that. Another jammed one. Ooh. No spawning in on me, please, that's unfair. Getting quite lucky with the top-ups on it, so that's alright. There we are, you can have those bullets back, Mr. Shotgunkin. Now that was, all in all, quite a set of unproductive loops, really. Ideally, you want to find the altar room sooner rather than later. Let's buy that Nord key before I forget. And it's not impossible that the altar room is going to be straight through here. Not in this instance, but sometimes it leads off the shop. So you can sometimes get very lucky and go straight from the lift to the shop to the altar room and not encounter any enemies, which is absolutely ideal, but sadly it does not happen often. So if you get hit at all, then the old crest dies and you don't get to go to the Abbey. And I want to go to the Abbey, I'll get another rainbow chest for going there. So this room over yet? Still no? Oh, you've been buffing people, have you? Is that it now? Still not. Ooh, nearly got hit there. Right, where is this altar room going to be? It may well come off that chest room, which is probably going to loop off there, so that's the way I'm going. Oh, mini-boss, brilliant. However, since I can push his bullets back, it's not necessarily that tricky to deal with. And mini-bosses don't have damage caps either, so you can annihilate them quite quickly. Which is the best way to deal with any enemy in this game, is as fast as possible. Oh good, a second wave. Is that it? Oh, there's a jammed one as well. Jammed one with a shitty attack pattern. If you manage to do a knockback with jammed bullets, they they are no longer jammed, which is just rude, I think. There we are. Oh look, bowlers praising the sun. Which doesn't actually mean anything different. You can still get rainbow chests in this mode, and they can be disguised as normal chests, but him doing that is not a sign of it. There we are, the altar, finally. Put the crest down, so we've got the abbey opened up. Now I can get hit again, although obviously the preference would be to still not get hit. There we are, that was a quick route. And it's the boss. Is this my boss weapon? It's probably going to be my boss weapon. The pushback effect can be very, very effective against certain bosses, the wall in particular. But most of them really. Like, don't need to bother weaving through when you can just clear a path. Some of them you can't 100% rely on it because their attacks are too quick for you to get to that pushback round, but apart from that, very helpful weapon. Right, do I need anything more out of the shop? No. Generally not much you can get in rainbow mode. Additional blanks is the main thing, or ammo top-ups is also useful as well, but neither of those is available. Where is the abbey now? There it is. Okay, any items grabbing attention there that you want me to get? I'm probably going to avoid that one because it's cursed and I don't want any more curse points. It's not a brilliant weapon anyway, the unicorn horn. It's a fun one, it plays a tune and it's a very colourful beam that shoots out of it. The box is literally a box. It's a reference to Metal Gear Solid. If you've played that, you'll know Snake can hide in a box and just generally make his way through very enemy-infested areas, and none of them ever think, was that box there before or not? But yeah, it lets you do that, and you are invisible when you're in the box. It helps you steal items from shops, which can be handy. But other than that, it's not terribly useful. The one at 5 o'clock with the hoop. That is, I think, orbital bullets, which means any shots you fire that don't land on an enemy or hit a wall will circle around you until they do hit something. I think if there was anything in there that was going to be... Well, actually, there's maybe two things that would be my preference. Either the Vulcan cannon, just because it's a great weapon, or the Omega bullets make the last shot out of any magazine a stronger one, and if you remember with the finish gun, that last shot is already quite powerful with the pushback on it as well, so I think it might be added hilarity to get the Omega bullet. Okay, so yeah, well, we've got a vote on Omega, and it's one of the two preferred options, so we'll have Omega. Why not? Let's hope I don't run out of ammo now. Who else is in this room? A bishop, apparently. Oh, and a spider. Just keeping my distance in this room because I don't want to be having to jump that gap under pressure because it's a big gap. Yep, that last shot did a good bit of damage. Is that the room cleared? Yes, it is. Not quite enough to deal with a jammed enemy, unfortunately, but it doesn't hurt. The one thing really is that another weapon wouldn't have been a bad shout, just in case I encounter ammunition issues with this one. But just the gunslinger starter pistol is pretty good, and that will never run out of ammo. And we've got the triple gun as well, which was fun in its final form. So, oh, another jammed one. These gun nuts, so they've got high health bars as it is, so they've just become tanks when they're jammed. We have got ammo in the shop and I can afford it, so I'll hold off making a purchase and see whether I need to do that. I'll either buy the ammo if I need it or blanks if I don't. So everything dead. It's one of those rooms that seems to go on. Okay, well, yeah, you look after yourself. Let's see, I assume that's how you pronounce your name. Thank you for stopping in and joining in. And yeah, I think we've got a nice setup going here, so I'm sure I will enjoy the rest of the stream. But yeah, enjoy the rest of your evening, morning, whatever time zone you're in. And yeah, take care. Oh, now this is a big old gap here. It is clearable, but it's easy to mess up. Oh, there's the boss. Clear out the rest of the floor before I face the boss. There we go, extra blank, that's very helpful. But yeah, always good practice to try and clear a floor for a whole variety of reasons. This floor is one that's got a bare minimum of one secret room on it, which isn't terribly useful in rainbow mode, unfortunately, but ordinarily it's pretty good. And quite often there's a second secret room as well, but a guaranteed one for sure. That's a mimic chest there, you can see the lid moving. So for that reason, I am going to just leave it alone. Ordinarily, mimics are actually quite good, so long as you realise they're mimics and don't get taken by surprise, because you get the contents of the chest without having to use a key. But it's rainbow mode, so I don't get the contents of the chest, so there's no point fighting them. That's just runs the risk of getting hit and uses ammo, and yeah, there's no point. Not in this mode, but ordinarily, so long as you realise it's a mimic, it's quite a good thing. Oh, just had a battery warning for the controller there, so once I've cleared this floor I'll change the controller, so if someone could remind me to do that, that would be nice, thank you. Because unfortunately this game, if your controller dies, it doesn't pause, it just carries on, and it's unusual that you run out of battery at a convenient moment, so it tends to get you slaughtered. Or ammo refill, which is nice. Bridge Quattro, hello, are you one of Dale's raiders? So I've certainly seen you in Dale's streams before. I think this is the first time in one of mine, although I was saying earlier on I haven't actually done that much streaming of my own for a little while. That one's not a mimic, so I'll kill that for junk, why not? And yeah, now we're ready to face the boss. I'm going to carry on using the finished gun, it doesn't need an ammo refill. So in we go. Yes you are, you're always telling him to hydrate. My cup of tea is empty, so I can't hydrate at the minute, and I'm on the verge of needing another wee. Which will be my second wee of the stream, so yeah, I don't need to be told to hydrate. Less hydration if anything's what I need at the minute. Oh, the bloody Chancellor got me there, that's just rude. But yeah, you see why the finished gun is so nice here, apart from taking that shot straight on. Where it's an attack that's not super fast, you've got time to get the pushback shot in, and his attacks don't reach you. Oh, I'm just going to pause there quickly. My telly is giving me a shutdown warning, and it covers the entire screen, which isn't very helpful. So back into it. Whoop, back into it. There we go. Again, like same with controller batteries running out. The warning about TV shutdown tends to happen at inopportune moments as well. Right in the middle of boss fights, pretty inopportune. A chill voice? I don't know. I don't listen to myself that much, although I've inevitably sort of heard it a little bit, watching back streams a little bit, or you know, they auto start on your own channel, so I'm getting more used to the sound of my own voice, which never. First time you really hear your own voice being played back to you, you think, oh my god, is that what I sound like? But yeah, it's maybe not perfect for radio or anything. I've certainly got the face for radio, so you can be glad that I don't have a cam, but yeah, nature documentary vibes. Here we see the gunslinger in his natural environment, the Gungeon, the apex predator, seeing off the threat from the old king with just a few pushback rounds from the finished gun. There you go. I mean, David Attenborough, he's knocking on a bit now. I think 95, I believe. So, you know, someone's going to have to take over from him sometime soon. Whether it'll be me or not, I don't know. But it wouldn't be a bad gig, would it? Getting paid to talk over the top of programs. I could live with that, I reckon. Right, I'm going to check the shop, see if there's anything I want there. Oh, I need to change my controller as well. What do we want? I can afford it, so I could top up the ammo. I'll live without the ammo, I'll just buy the blanks. And then I'm going to change that controller over, which I think will interrupt the stream a little bit. But panic not, I'll be back in a few seconds. There we are. Hopefully you can both see and hear what's going on again. So I think we're done for this floor. I could go check for the secret rooms, but in rainbow mode you don't really get much benefit out of secret rooms, so I think I'll just hang on to the blanks instead and go off to the next floor. Let's see what we're going to get out of this next rainbow chest. And Bridge, do you fancy picking the item out of the chest for me? If you pick something super shit, I will overrule your choice, but you know, think I'll rule out the 6th chamber because I'm pretty sure that's cursed and I don't want more curse, and I'll rule out the boxing glove for the same reason, and it's also shit. But apart from those, free choice. See what else we've got. We've got the owl, which is a nice companion that does blanks when you get in danger, which can be quite helpful. Got the robots left or right hand, can't remember which. The cat throne thing, which lets you fly, does bullets when you dodge roll. Well, we'll pick away anyway. We've got this diddy little gun over here. I can't remember what that is. That might be the grass chopper. I'm not 100% sure. We've got a scope that does extra accuracy. Might be useful. And I think that's the M16. Bottom left with the green. That's the scope. Okay, we'll take that. Extra accuracy. Doesn't hurt. And then I just drop rocks on people instead of shooting at them anyway. But, you know, put these little detonators here to bring the ceiling down. Why not make use of it? Oh, as well, I need people to be looking out for rats on this floor as well. This is not a good enemy to have jammed. Because I'm quite good at not spotting the rats, and that's the way into the next secret floor that I bought the key for. So yeah, if you see rats, let me know. Because if I don't see them and then have to go hunting for that hatch as well, he's praising the sun again. Then yeah, so it's a very long search for the hatch in an empty floor. It does not make for a good stream at all. But yeah, somewhere there will be rats. Oh, is this a dead end? Outrageous behaviour. Yeah, still haven't seen any rats myself. They probably won't be in this room. This one is an unlikely room. It might also be that I actually kill the rats before I see them as well. So rat corpses are also something to look out for. Don't think I got the keek in there, which doesn't really matter too much in rainbow mode, but ordinarily you want to... There's the rats, there they are. Yeah, ordinarily if you see a keek in and you can get it without putting yourself in danger, do it. Right, so the rats signify that there's a hidden hatch on the floor, and when you walk over and kick up big puffs of dust, that's where the hatch is, and you walk over it enough times it gets uncovered and goes on your mini map there, so nice and easy to come back to. But if you didn't spot it first time round, it's an absolute nightmare trying to find without the benefit of the rats running around the place. And the rat corpses will disappear as well once you've left the room. Right, these little eyeball things are potentially an ammo suck, which is why I've changed back to the starter weapon there. Because I'm running a little bit low on ammo for the finish gun. And of course the shopkeeper isn't selling ammo. Oh, he's so useless. I will buy his blank, but not selling ammo is just rude. A vendor there who sells nothing because it's rainbow mode. Come on, give me some ammo. Oh, another jammed enemy there. You can have all your bullets back, Mr. Spider. Now, I think if Bello did a few Gungeon runs of his own, he'd soon start stocking ammo. Right, now I believe you can make this gap. There you go. Looks too far to cover, but you can do it. Yeah, while dropping rocks on the enemy is a good plan, you can catch yourself with it as well. And finally some ammo. Yay! So, we must be getting close to uncovering the boss. Why have I gone in there? What is up with my map reading? There we are. Can I actually get to that door now? Yes, finally. Yeah, oh, sneaky. So focused on getting that Killithid thing. This is the game that I've probably streamed the most, and I had an annual summary email thing from PlayStation not so long ago, and I had done an embarrassing number of hours in this game compared to anything else over the last year. And that's only on the Baldy Chris account. I've been using a secondary account as well, so I think I put probably somewhere in the region of 800 hours into this game last year. So yeah, it's certainly the main one I've been streaming. I've also spent quite a bit of time playing Prey recently as well, which I've been doing on stream, and I bought Far Cry 6 specifically to do on stream, and have played surprisingly little of that so far. That's probably going to be the one that I focus on next. And I also used some money from Christmas to buy Psychonauts 2. I really enjoyed the first Psychonauts game, which is quite an old game now, but it's well worth a look if you can still get it. So yeah, at some stage I'll be doing Psychonauts 2 as well, probably on stream. We will see. Right, boss fight time. Who's it going to be? It's Cannonball Rock, one of the most annoying ones. Simply because these first attacks can really corner you. It's not too bad when I've got loads of blanks like I do. But to get to the secret floor on this level, you need to use blanks to get in there. So if you've only got the 2 blanks you start with, you can't actually use them in the boss fight, thus making it very difficult to actually get the flawless victories on him. Even with something like the finished gun. There we are, flawless. So extra heart container coming my way, thank you very much. And plenty of hegemony credits as well. What are we up to on the hegemony credits? 3242, still miles and miles away from 5,000, but eventually we'll get there. So I think I've bought everything useful out of the shop, so I'll just head down to the secret floor. And you can ride the minecart down this section, but it actually takes longer than walking down it because the graphics loop if you're riding in the minecart for some reason. And this is why you need to save your blanks. This whole section is really difficult to get into. You need a regular key to open the top hatch, 2 blanks to open up the secret walls, and then the expensive Nord key from the second floor to open up that final hatch. So yeah, it takes quite a bit of doing to get into, and any number of times I've messed up my resource management and not been able to get into it for one reason or another, which is frustrating. But particularly when you're playing in rainbow mode, because you get the rainbow chest at the start of every floor, so if you deny yourself that for silly reasons. So look, we've got a jammed rat here. Normally those rats don't do any contact damage, but the jammed ones can, so I'm going to kill it. Because I'm a vicious bastard, basically. Right, what do I have here? Don't know. Oh, I do know. So another Metal Gear Solid reference. We had the box earlier. This time we've got Sniper Wolf's Hanky, which gives us a little wolf companion. And unfortunately you can't pet it like you can with the dog. And it won't dig anything up like the dog. But it will attack stuff for you, and you can just, if you want, hide behind a bit of cover and just let the wolf go round and just chew things to death, which is always handy. But down into the maze section. And I may need chat's help to keep this straight, so I need to do 2 rights and then a left. And it is easy to lose count, believe it or not. Oh, jammed hit straight to the face. Come on, wolf, get in there and do some damage. Ammo refill at least, so that's 1 right and 2nd right. Don't like this room because those hammers never stop. Whoa, nearly got hit there. Two right, then a left, yep, and then down and left. So this is my down, and at this point I shouldn't get lost now. Oh god, I suppose I should have dodge rolled to avoid that actually, but whatever, I let it hit me, never mind. Another one of the jammed rats there, let's just avoid it. Oh, and I'm going to get completely swarmed in this room. And walk into an explosion, that's not recommended, don't do that. Right, is everything dead yet? Yes, jolly good. And then at the end of the maze you get to top up your ammunition and your health if you need it. Although, I don't need any more ammunition, and don't think, well I certainly can't use the health at the moment. And there is a sneaky way where you can actually push the health into the next room. It works on some platforms, I've never got it to work. But if you get close enough the door opens and you can still kick it through. Don't know if that's enough. Probably not quite, but if you can manage it, it's worth doing it because this is a tough fight. Ooh, poisoned me, the little bastard. There. That's got his first phase done. So yeah, this probably is the most suitable weapon for doing it. Hopefully I've got enough health and enough blanks, with the pushback effect, should be able to do this next section as well. I've got clone at the beginning as well, I forgot about that. So even if I die, I should still just reset back to the beginning of the game. One of those little spent things still alive there. Can live without that. There, now that attack was made a lot easier to dodge with the the finished gun. So I didn't need to blank that early, that was mistimed, but that's one attack I'm not very good at dealing with. He should be about finished by now, surely. Yay. So now it's the punch out bit. See how we get on here. Doesn't matter if you lose this section, but... Oh, that's a good item. Oops. Oh dear. Ow, stop eating cheese, that's cheating. That needed to be blocked rather than ducked. Come on, finish him. Oh, don't eat cheese there. That's just rude. Bah! My favourite boss to fight? I don't know, because I wouldn't say any of them are necessarily fun to fight, because you know, you're all... It's always a struggle for survival. Right, what have we got here? Picked up an item, I didn't notice what it was. It's not going to tell me. What did I pick up? Angry bullets. A chance to refire the projectile on a nearby enemy. That could come in handy. Cheese is delicious, I just don't like him using it, because it doesn't benefit me. It got me killed, in fact, before I beat him. Devolver, probably still be using... Oh, we'll keep the ticket rather than the teleporter there, I think. So yeah, fun bosses to fight. I don't know, it's ones I find easiest to fight, or ones that I'm most satisfied with beating. I suppose that if you can go into the rat fight and beat it, which is hard to do, the finish gun really helped me beat that one there. That's quite satisfying, because you've got so many phases to it. My favourite type of cheese? I mean, if I was just going to buy some cheese, it'd normally be cheddar, which is probably the default, the most popular cheese in Britain, or England at any rate. But I quite like I like paneer to cook with. Throw it into a curry, that's nice. And halloumi's quite nice to stick under the grill as well. But yeah, cheddar is probably the go-to. But there's other ones I like. I like baked camemberts. They're nice. A little bit of sort of cranberry sauce in the middle of them or something. They're nice. And a brie and bacon sandwich with a French mustard's very nice as well. So there's a few that I'd choose from. But if it was just going to be just one at any time as a sort of all-rounder, probably just going to be cheddar. A mature cheddar. As strong tasting as you can get. Right. Do I want to do the advanced dragon fight again? Why not? So I'm going to have to use a blank to do it. Okay, so although it looks like you need 2 keys for this bit, 1 is enough, as you can just chuck stuff over the gate. And there you go, 4 items. to wake the snake up, and then that will trigger the advanced dragon fight. And I forgot, I've got clones, so it doesn't matter if I die, because I'll get resurrected and keep all the good stuff that I've built up so far. So yeah, could be on for a 20 floor run here with the clone. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure with a few cheeses whether you're supposed to eat the rind or not. I probably would eat the outside of brie. Probably would with camembert as well, although, like I say, if you're doing the baked thing, you probably just scoop it out of the rind rather than eating the rind. But there we go. Right. Ew, what am I having here? Again, ruling out the boxing glove because it's cursed. Is that fat bullets? That could be nice. Scattershot could be nice. Bloody 9mm could be nice. Alpha bullets synergizes with the Omega bullets I've already got. In what way, I don't know. And I quite like the Gungeon because it's more or less infinite ammo for this character. So that would be a handy backup to have. So I'm a bit spoilt for choice here. Any one of those bullet modifiers would be nice, and the Gungeon would be a good weapon to get. So I don't know. Do I need another weapon? Possibly. Possibly. I will get the alpha bullets. I don't know what they actually do in combination, but ooh. I've just it was about to tell me what the name of the synergy was, but I still wouldn't have known. Oh, this is good news. We got the cleanse shrine, so I can now pay to have my curse removed. And since I've got abundant levels of cash for being in rainbow mode, now I'm not cursed anymore. So I could have picked up cursed items and not worried about it. Never mind. Anyway. Whoops, that was poor. Go wolf, get him. I'll show you what the ticket does as well. So I like ticket. Ticket brings in Gatling Gull as your friend. So I think I talked about the Vulcan cannon weapon earlier, which is the weapon Gatling Gull uses. So it's a nice weapon. But I'm just going to keep out of harm's way and let my companions do the work for me here. Because why not? Although they've let this one get through the net. What are they attacking up there? Oh, being chased by homing bullets, that's not good. As well, I think any bullet modifiers that I have also apply to companion characters as well. What's the hallelujah for? Using Gatling Gull as a companion? Definitely, or for the cleansing shrine. I don't know, but they're both good things to get anyway. Particularly if I'm going to try and turn this into a 20 floor run, to be quite easy to accidentally build up curse to the point that Lord of the Jammed appears, and I don't want Lord of the Jammed to appear because he's an arsehole. Go on, Wolf. Kill those bats for me, Wolf. He did get it. I'd have thought he might struggle because technically they're flying, so he might not be able to reach up to them. But Wolf wouldn't let me down. That snake doesn't do much at the moment, in case anyone was wondering. He just blocks bullets, which is nice. Yeah, I kind of forgot that they're all shrines, so yeah, Hallelujah is appropriate, I suppose, yeah. But the cleanse shrines are a nice one to get, for sure, particularly with having quite a high curse level attached to the gun I'm using. So it's its major downside, so now that downside has gone. Oh, let's bring the gull back. Might as well make use of him. There we are, he didn't stay long. Once the room's cleared, he disappears. Where is that bloody spider? Oh, two of them. Jolly good. Into the pit with you. How do you complete the game? It kind of depends on your definition. The finished gun, the one I'm using, is what you get for fully unlocking everything in the Ammonomicon. So this is a list of all the guns in the game, and you have to unlock all of those. As you can see, there are an awful lot. As well, you also need to unlock all the items as well, and there are almost as many items as well. So there's an awful lot of things. So once you've unlocked everything, then the finished gun will become available and sort of pops up at random. Really, it's considered both lowest tier and highest tier. So you can get it out of a brown chest, which is nice, or you can get it out of a rainbow chest, like I did in rainbow mode. But it's a definite good get. But that's the ultimate finish point, I suppose, is having the finished gun. Get off me. Hate those things. Just managed to outrun it there. But individually, on any given run, beating the dragon on the 5th floor is the supposed finished point. I know it's bizarre, isn't it? In fact, not all of them are even guns. There's some swords and stuff. But that's the whole lore of the Gungeon, is that anything can become a gun under the right conditions. So you can have a banana, for example, it becomes a weapon in this game. Yeah, so on any individual run, beating the dragon on the 5th floor is the supposed finishing point, but there is also a secret 6th floor as well, which hopefully we'll get to see here. Can't see why we wouldn't. And that's got a boss in it called the Lich, who's effectively the Gungeon master. Although, well, technically the character I'm playing as is actually the Gungeon master. It's all a bit confusing. I don't know if he is the Lich or a different version of the Lich or whatever, but yeah, so on an individual run you either beat the 5th floor or beat the 6th floor, depending on how far you've got unlocking the game at that point. Oh, I missed a pickup in that room. I missed a blank. Where is it? There it is. We'll have that, thank you. Yep, anything can be a gun. And, sort of reminds me of another phrase I heard elsewhere, which is anything can be a dildo if you're brave enough. Sort of superimpose across a picture of a cactus, that kind of thing. But yeah, in this game, anything can be a gun, including cactus. Cactus is actually a pretty good gun. It'd be nice to find it. It doesn't turn up very often. I can sell hearts to the vampire to get extra cash, but I've got plenty of cash, don't really need to do that. And I'll come back to him. That's the way into the secret floor for this floor. There's a secret floor for every floor. Let's bring in Gatling Gull and I'll just hide behind him. That's the plan. That blank at the start just defeats their opening attack, or renders it a lot less challenging than it otherwise would be. There we are. Swift flawless there. Yes, that is also true. There are some animals that you think it'd be nice to pet them, like tigers. Tigers are kind of cute and massive, but for all that they're just lying there chilling when they're in the zoo, you know if you go up close to them they'll claw your head off. But it'd be nice to be able to pet a tiger. However unrecommended that actually is. Right, having just got a master round. I've had all the master rounds so far. Wahee! I'm going to get rid of one of them, because that's how you open up this secret hatch. You have to sell him 2 items. I'm selling him junk, and then on top of that you also need to give him a master round as well. So I'll just lose a heart container for that. But I do get to go visit an extra floor and get an extra rainbow chest. Oh, that would be good as well, because with the baby ones as well, you don't need to bother sedating them to pet them. They're just like big, cute, fluffy kittens. That'd be pretty awesome, actually. Right, what are we going to have here? Oh, Dark Marker is a good gun. That is very good for boss fights. So I might pick that. Yeah, let's have the Dark Marker there. I shall show you why it's good for boss fights. Hasn't actually happened yet in this room, but you get a lot of blank effects off the Dark Marker, or you can do. There you go, there's the blank effects. And since blanks take all the enemy bullets out of the air, makes dealing with the boss that fired those shots a lot easier when all their shots are just disappearing. Right, probably better save the ammo in it for the boss fight. Oh, let's top up the ammo on that one, it needs it most. And I can top up the Dark Marker with that one now. Top up all the guns. Right, do I want to bring Gatling Gull in? Do I have kids or pets? No to both. No kids and no pets. I did used to have a little border terrier dog, but when I split up with my girlfriend, he went off and lived with her. So that was quite a while ago now. It's like 10 years ago or something that was. And unfortunately, of course, he has subsequently died, because he'd have been a very old dog if he was still alive. So yeah, even though I hadn't seen him for years and years at the point he died, it's still really sad. But there we are. But he was lovely, and he was called Hendrix, because I like my rock music. So I just thought it was cool to have a dog named after Jimi Hendrix. And the girlfriend in question wasn't into rock music at all, so she had to spend like another 7 years or so calling a dog by a rock musician's name, so I got the last laugh. Let's have Gatling Gull in this room. He can help me out. There we are. I don't know how much help he was, and of course he's run out just before the boss fight, but I'm fairly confident I'll get the damage back during the boss fight to summon him again. May not need his help, of course, but I've done almost enough damage to get that recharged. There we are, he can come back in. Now I can hide behind him again. That's his best use, is as a human shield. Or an avian shield is more likely the technical term. Works better on some bosses. This one moves around a little bit too much, so staying behind Gatling Gull gets a little bit trickier. But, you know, it all helps. And I've got a map of the level, which is brilliant, because this particular floor is laid out exactly the same every time, which is why I avoided those 3 dead-end rooms there. And even if I thought, oh, I want to go see one of those rooms, I don't think you can actually get off the roof at the end of the level once you've been there. So why it gives you the map and it does it quite often, I don't know. Makes no sense at all. Flesh shield, yeah, he's I mean, his shooting is helpful as well, but just being able to shelter behind him is very, very helpful indeed. Oh, what to have here? It was you that used it. Why are you using words you don't like? Right, what to have it? I think I will pick the Riddle of Lead here. I think gives me extra damage. Certainly extra damage against bosses. Or at least I think it does extra damage against bosses. Yeah, unreasonable courage in the face of danger, which I think is their way of saying against bosses you'll do more damage, but also get an extra heart container out of it as well. So there we are, right. So in theory, yeah, this is now the final floor of the Gungeon. Officially the final floor. Until you unlock the additional final floor. Why didn't you kill that for me, Wolf? You're not doing your job. Thank you, Wolfie. And I'll take that blank. Right, where is the enemies that are summoning other enemies and what have you? There you are. Hopefully I got him before he summoned a skeleton, because I don't like the skeletons. Yep, no skeleton. Got him good. Ah, Cursula, who'd normally sell some cursed items, but it's rainbow mode, so she sells nothing. Very annoying room, particularly if you're not used to this game. You just get this room where you're chased by a tracking hammer all over it. Not fun. In fact, almost everything about this floor is unwelcome if you're seeing it for the first time, because there's all sorts of nasty things there that you won't have seen before and just completely tear you apart. You're gonna prioritise making a baby sleep over watching me play Gungeon? That's absolutely fair. I can't fault you for that. So yeah, thank you for stopping by. Nice to see you outside of Dale's streaming. And yeah, yeah, I'll stream quietly so I don't wake the baby up. Sure, that's how things work. I don't know. Bye! I'll probably return to normal volume. My David Attenborough chill nature documentary voice that I apparently have. It's all news to me, but it's not bad news, is it? Ammo refill, hurrah! What needs the ammo? Not the devolver. Probably the dark marker if I'm going to use that against the boss. Although I could just as easily use the finished gun against the boss. Must be getting relatively close to finishing this floor. I think typically you get about 15 to 17 rooms per floor, so it's not a set amount, I don't think. Stop buffing other enemies. Thank you for the ammo. You've left me 3 short of being full, honestly. Gungerers that catch your bullets are very annoying, but it turns out they can't catch the final shot out of the finished gun, so sucks to be them. It's a very tiny room, not much room to operate here. Particularly with that circular saw going round. Right, still haven't had the shop, still haven't found the boss. There's the boss, so the shop must be over this sort of way. Weirdly, the wolf was targeting an enemy on the other side of this gap when there was an enemy on the same side of the gap as the wolf, so I don't know why it didn't do that. Oh, we've got Sinner Grace over here, who would usually sell you something that either synergizes with what you've got already or is likely to synergize with something else, which is quite an expensive purchase, but being rainbow mode, you don't get any benefit out of it, so I shan't bother. Here is the shop. Do I actually want to buy the bullet that can kill the past and fight 2 liches? Probably not. Probably won't bother, since I'm going to be suiciding in bullet hell anyway to activate the clone. Let's just make sure I do have clone before I kill myself for no reason. Right, let's use dark marker here, I think. Oh, Gatling Girl. Let's hide behind Gatling Girl. He's unfortunately being knocked back by the blanks. Oh, I forgot I've got the advanced dragon fights. I picked up the snake, didn't I? Yeah, because he's getting knocked back by the blank effects, it's making him a less effective human shield. Oh, I got hit there. God damn it. The whole point of getting these blank effects is to promote the chances of getting a flawless victory, but not this time. Never mind. Oop. Idling around talking rubbish and allowing myself to get hit by a turncoat snake. Also singularly failing to get blank effects there, which I was trying to do to clear the path to getting, not having to dodge through that curtain of bullets. Not that it's necessarily hard to do the dodging, certainly in the regular mode. This one's a lot harder because it's got to give me a dead end, which is just rude. Oh, I'm out of ammo on that gun, that's not helpful. Finished gun. Clear my own path with a finished gun, that would have been more reliable in fact. Have I got enough health to finish this off? Probably not, actually. Taking too many hits. Oh, bring Gatling Gull back. That'd be useful. I don't really know what that does, but I probably don't want to be in its way. Oh, there we are. Just about beat it there. Yeah, pick advanced dragon fight at your peril. But there is a trophy attached to doing it, so at some point you've got to do it if you want to get all the trophies. Not 100% sure if you need to do it to get the finished gun or not. That'll be one to check the wiki on. Right, it's not going to give me any health drop after the boss fight. That is just rude. Lucky I'm planning on suiciding, really. So to that end, there's no point actually spending the money on those things. So yeah, let's just go to the next floor, get my rainbow chest, suicide and resurrect and do it all again. Hopefully get the full majesty of a 20 floor run. Well, I've done 9, this is now the 10th that we're coming to. Right, what do we have here? Battle standard would buff my companions, which would be nice, because I've got one. Oh, the Vulcan cannon works well with the ticket, because you can get 2 Gatling Gulls at once, so I think I'll probably pick that for that reason. Right, I will see how long I can last on half a heart and a starter pistol. Probably not very long at all. Go on, Wolf, get some of these things for me. Okay, well I've done one room at least, that was probably better than expected. Yeah, it's all about to end, I'm sure. Or maybe not. Bloody cat's still alive. Where is the true cat? There it is. There we are. Oh, and a second wave as well. will hang on to that blank as well. I will resurrect with the blank. This is not a room I like. There's just too much going on with bats doing kamikaze shots at you and big bats reflecting their shots off the wall and stuff, and there's pits as well. There's not a whole lot of room to move. Okay, so I've done most of the loop there. That would have been the short route, and let's head out the upper exit here to hopefully get back on the correct course. That was quite a poor choice of target there initially. I should have been concentrating on the thing that's filling the room with bullets rather than the blobby things that just chase you around and don't actually do all that much and can be pushed into pits if you're lucky. Oh, shot grub, that was the one to hit first of all. Never mind. Not too much of a threat if you stay against the wall. So it's the fact that their bullets reflect off walls and then go everywhere that makes them so dangerous. Oh, that was close. Oh, Wolf, get in there and do some damage. What are you playing at? Honestly, Wolf, you're a letdown to me. Fun as it is to let the enemies be penned in, it's slightly annoying that Wolf couldn't get in there and do some damage on my behalf. Lasted a surprisingly long time on this half heart and starter pistol. Oh dear, that's not something I wanted to see. And this is not a good spot to have put myself in. There we go. Some better dodge skills would have been alright there, but never mind. It is resurrection time with the clone. Hurrah! So always worrying when it takes that long to restart, because you just think, has the game crashed? Which would be unfortunate. Right, I'm going to go off another wee, because I've been streaming for quite a long time, so it's time to go do another type of streaming for the next minute or two. So people in chat, if there is anyone, numbers are sort of bouncing up and down a little bit at the minute. Pick an item for me. I'm drawn to the blue bandana mostly myself, but yeah, see if there's something else you want me to pick, and I'll consider it. Right, back in a sec. Alrighty, hello, I am back, if indeed there is anyone still there. It says we've got one person in chat, which is potentially my own phone, although it looks like that's turned off due to battery death, because it's been going so long. Hello, anyway, I'm back. Did the possible one person have something they wanted me to pick here, or anything they wanted to ask questions about before I go ahead and pick up that blue bandana, which is yet another Metal Gear Solid reference. I don't know how you get a blue bandana in Metal Gear Solid, but probably some kind of good ending type scenario. What it does in this game, I don't know if it's the same as Metal Gear Solid, is it lets you get quadruple ammo capacity in all your weapons. So it's quadruple capacity, so the Vulcan cannon would have a capacity of 4,000 rather than 1,000, but the actual ammo level wouldn't change until I start picking up ammo refills. But any new guns I pick up after this point will automatically come with 4 times the regular capacity, and they will be fully filled as well. So it's a very good thing to get, because it stops you worrying about ammo problems at any point. And you can see I have one weapon that's run out of ammo already. Yeah, no one said anything, so it's going to be the blue bandana. And yeah, when that empty weapon gets filled, it can go up to 1,000. Vulcan cannon can go up to 4,000, and that'll probably never run out. And we'll get a whopping 2,000 into the finished gun as well. So be very surprised if we can't just cruise through this next section. There's a distinct possibility of something catching me by surprise, of course, but I should be able to cruise most of the way through the game, not necessarily without getting hit, but I think there's unlikely to be anything there that will fully kill me. Unless I do something very stupid, which is possible. So, whatever was hiding there, Wolf went and killed. Good Wolf. I'd pet you if I could, but unfortunately you can't. So yeah, Wolf is himself a Metal Gear reference. I think the Vulcan cannon is also a Metal Gear reference, or Gatling Gull is at least. Vulcan Raven is a sort of play on, well, Gatling Gull is a play on words for Vulcan Raven. Wow, that died quick. Yeah, these first floor enemies really don't stand much of a chance against the current setup. I'm going to buy all the blanks because I can definitely afford to do it. And loads of blanks is definitely beneficial. It's the only thing that got me through the advanced dragon fight in the first half of this run. The key. Already got far more keys than I actually need, but it doesn't hurt. Didn't notice, but I don't think there was ammo for sale in the shop, which is slightly unfortunate. Not the end of the world. I've got enough ammunition in various weapons to get by. Not necessarily the preferred weapons, but enough to get by, and if necessary I can rely on the starter pistol, which is infinite ammo, if I absolutely have to, even for the boss fight. I'm not going to, but I could. Speaking of the boss fight, there it is. But I still need to get the oubliette unlocked. Now, that is a word that I see some interesting, well, hear some interesting pronunciations on. It's oubliette. It's a French word. Oubliette is definitely the correct pronunciation, or oubliette, with a French accent if you prefer. But oublié, I've heard. Oubliette. Oubliette is a weird one. Why am I using the starter pistol here? I know I said I could if necessary. Oh, you idiot. I just went and shot the damn water barrel. Which I need to put out the fire. I haven't got a water weapon. Nope. Pretty sure I did see another water barrel. Yes, I did. Mercifully, I didn't kill that one. So yeah, if you're having to put out the fire for the first time, by far the easiest way to do it is with a water-based weapon. But once you have rolled a barrel into the fire and visited the oubliette for the first time, you'll get a trophy for doing it. Unlocks the trash cannon as well, I think. But thereafter, the water barrel will spawn in the same room as the fireplace. So even if it's likely to just kill you dead, the first time you do it, because the oubliette's a tricky floor. Certainly if you're not getting much further than the first floor in general, going to the oubliette is going to be quite a step up in difficulty. But it's worth doing just so that in future you only ever have to push the barrel from within the same room. Anyway, I'm going to use the Vulcan cannon, and I'm going to use it with Gatling Gull, because now I've got 2 Gatling Gulls, so I can definitely hide behind them, and we should make pretty short work of these to pair. Taking longer than I expected actually, but let's use a blank there just to make sure I don't get hit. So there we are, flawless. So I got master rounds 1, 2, 3 and 4 on the first half. Missed out on the advanced dragon because it was an advanced dragon. I think I took a silly hit in the regular part of the fight anyway, which was daft, but now I've picked up another master round. That's 5 in one run. That would qualify for a lead god trophy if I hadn't already got it. Definitely having clone is one of the best ways to get the lead god trophy, but obviously you need to unlock clone to be able to get it. But to get lead god full stop, you need to be able to beat the 5th floor, really. So I mean, technically I suppose you can do it 1, 2, 3. No, you couldn't. To unlock clone you need to have beaten the game, so you couldn't do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Although once you've beaten the game and unlocked clone, you can do that to do it, but you've already beaten the game. So anyway, you get my general drift, I hope. So let's go see the oubliette now that we've established how to get in there and how to pronounce it. And what's in the chest? Oh, railgun. Railgun's nice. Although, do I really need more weaponry? What have I got? What, finished gun and the dart marker. Okay, dart marker's my boss weapon. Finished gun is a room clearer and a boss weapon. So no, I don't really need more weaponry. And Vulcan cannon as well. I don't really need more weaponry. Although the railgun is good. Very good boss killer. What other things have we got? We could have dog in addition to wolf. Dog's a nice companion to have. He'll dig things up for you every so often, and he will alert you to the presence of mimics. But I don't think he's good enough to He's a good starter perk for the hunter, but I don't think he's good enough to take over some of the other things that are here. So I think I might take the bullet modifier, but I also might take sprun as well, because we might get wind gunner every so often, depending on exactly what the trigger is. Now I'm going to take the modifier, because the modifier will definitely work quite often, and it's synergized with the alpha bullets as well. In what way? I don't know. It was said earlier on in this stream that I was like a Gungeon encyclopedia, which isn't completely true. I definitely don't know the ins and outs of the individual synergies that you get. To be a true Gungeon encyclopedia, you need to know that sort of thing, because some of the synergies can really make a run for you. So for instance, if you're not playing as Gunslinger, Black Hole Gun, pretty good gun, Abyssal Tentacle, pretty good gun, put them together, they're extremely good, and that's why I like playing as the Gunslinger, because you only need one of them to, well, you only need the Black Hole Gun to get the synergy with the that you would get with the Abyssal Tentacle, whether you've got it or not. Could definitely do with some ammo. Wolf made very short work of those mini blobs there. Go on Wolf, get the Shroomer as well. Shroomers have usually got pretty high health as well, so he did away with that quite quickly. Right, is there ammo in here? Oh, for God's sake. I come in here with nearly 400 in cash and you haven't got the decency to sell ammo. Okay, bit of a dead end section there. Oh, this is a busy room. Let's get the Gatling Gulls in for help, because I know this room is just, yeah. It's a 3-wave room with quite a lot of enemies in each wave, and with the green shotgunners in particular. Awkward to deal with. But 2 Gatling Gulls to back you up makes it a lot easier. Oh dear, trap room, and unfortunately I'm going to have to go through it. Very likely to get hit in this room. There we go, there's 1 hit. 2. However, it's not the worst trap room, because if you've got enough health, you just don't panic about getting hit. Take the hits and just keep on trucking. There's a room in the oubliette with lots of fire trap platforms, and if you and moving platforms as well. If you mess up your timing on that, you'll get hit multiple times. That's an awful room to have to traverse. What is that little green blob not dead yet? I'm sure I must have landed at least 1 shot on it with the Vulcan cannon. Did manage to put ammo into the Vulcan cannon, so over 2,000 rounds, not going to need to worry about that. Again, that is going to definitely sustain itself until the next ammo drop or the next shop with ammo in it. Sniper trying to sneak up on me there. Have I got enough blanks? Answer, no, you can never have too many blanks. Didn't realise that mushroom was still alive. Oh, there we are, there's the boss. I haven't found the old crest yet, so I shall work around this loop, and I dare say the old crest will make its presence known at some point. That's it, Wolf. You attack that one. Is he getting him? Or is he being outrun? Come on, Wolf. I think perhaps the shotgun kin is managing to match Wolf's speed and stay just out of range. Another busy room, so bring in the Gatling gulls again. I should have triggered them away from the wall. No. Well, there they are, they've done all the work anyway. It's just as they left enough room for me to hide behind them, they killed off everything anyway. Right, so chest room. Build up my junk stacks again. I think I've got enough junk to be getting on with really, but and there's the old crest, so I'll come back for that after the boss fight. Unfortunately, Gatling gulls need to be recharged. Yeah, right, let's use that. Should have definitely made a point of reloading it before it went in, but never mind. And let's switch back to the Vulcan cannon and then trigger the Gatling gull. The reason for that is that you get two of them if the Vulcan cannon is your held item at the time. There we are, my poison bullet modifiers are applying to the shots that the Gatling gulls fire as well. Very helpful. Top up the health a bit there. Kill off the centre of the blob, because anything a boss leaves behind that can be destroyed should be destroyed. If you're not doing that, then you're no fun. Let's go get that old crest. Don't suppose there was anything else in the shop that was going to be worth having. Could buy some extra armour, but there's probably not a lot of point really. In fact, I'll do it just for the purposes of demonstration. You see the old crest is at the end of my heart health, and you think buying another bit of armour would serve to protect the old crest. It doesn't. The old crest still stays on the outside, so first hit you take is on the old crest every time, so hopefully we won't get hit. but there are no guarantees. Absolutely no guarantees, in fact. Yeah, finished gun might be alright. Finished gun or dart marker would be the ideal candidates for trying to preserve the old crest. Dart marker because of the blank effects, finished gun because of the pushback effect. But either way, hopefully we can keep it intact long enough to find the altar room. Or we might get the black hole gun out of this next rainbow chest, which would be the absolute ideal way to keep it intact. No black hole gun. Got the makeshift cannon though. That's always fun, particularly when you've got extra ammo, so it'll have 4 rounds instead of 1. Yeah. However, I don't want to be firing that by accident, so let's make sure I've got the dart marker and finished gun working in tandem properly. Oh, straight into the shop. There we go. Let's buy the Nord key. And will we go straight into the altar room? Probably not, because it's usually off the side of the shop rather than the bottom. Ew. A trap room. Which is a good way to potentially lose the old crest. A stupid way to lose it as well. Fingers crossed I won't. There we go. Very easy to cock up. Definitely getting fewer blank effects here than I would like, for the purposes of preserving that old crest. Indigo132, hello, how are you? I'm alright, we're well into this stream now, 3¾ hours. I think I did I do a 10 floor run to start with? I think so, and then started another one, which was a full 10 floors, including clone, so we're potentially on for a 20 floor run here. It will help if I get to keep the old crest intact, which is my current aim. Keep it intact long enough to find the altar room anyway. And I think you were one of the people that's followed me recently, so thank you for that. I'm sure I've returned the follow if that was the case. Usually, I don't necessarily do them immediately, but as soon as I realise I've had a new follower, I will do the return follow. Earlier as well, which was the first time I've had that. But since I'm using the Twitch app on PlayStation, it didn't actually notify me that I had a raid. I just... If someone I knew, I'd follow them. They obviously finished their stream and jumped in and raided me, brought in I think 5 people, so all of a sudden went from being a fairly empty chat room to having loads of people. I was like, oh, how did that happen? There we are, that room's done. What needs ammo the most? Probably the finished gun. Yes, the finished gun needs ammo. So how did you find your way to my streams then? Haggard's stream. Trying to think who Haggard is. So it might just have been someone who was playing either Prey or Gungeon. They're probably the 2 games that I watch online most often. So I don't know if I'd make a point of following Haggard or if they just happened to be streaming one of those 2 games at the time. Yeah, I mean this is a tough game, but you know I couldn't even get off the first floor to start with, and with a bit of practice you start learning the patterns and learning what weapons and strategies to put into place, and unlocking better weapons as you go as well. So you'll end up cracking it. Like I say, I struggled with it a lot at first, and nowadays I'm disappointed if I don't get to the end of the game. Not good enough to guarantee getting to the end of the game every time, but it's certainly disappointing not to. But yeah, so if you have any questions about Gungeon, or areas that you think you could benefit from a tip on, I will try to answer those questions and offer up some suitable advice, hopefully. There we are, that's done. Oh, that was a dead end. Well, not a dead end, but just hasn't moved me any further forward. So where is this altar room? Oh, mini boss. Right, let's cheese this a bit, bring in the Gatling gulls and just hide behind them. There we go. One way to keep the old crest intact when you get a surprise mini boss fight is hide behind a big burly companion. I've been slacking on my my usual question asking as well. And when people come into the streams, I usually ask them, one, how they're getting on with Gungeon themselves. You've answered that bit already, but also where they come from as well. So for some reason, I've got a fair number of followers from Scandinavia. I don't know why in particular, you know. So always nice to sort of figure out where people are from and what's sort of different in their part of the world compared to what I'm used to. And okay, where are we going from here? Oh, there's the boss. Don't want to be doing the boss fight just yet. Yeah, in this game, just it sort of takes a bit of practice. I mean, I follow some streamers who I've seen take it up for the first time, and they're just naturally good at it, which is really annoying. Think I practiced long and hard at this game to get good at it, or some semblance of good at least. Could actually sell some surplus hearts to this character if I had them. I could, they don't. You can sell non-surplus hearts as well, but I don't need the money, so I'm not going to. There's the altar room, finally. So there we are. Just put the crest down, swap it for normal armour. So we're getting to visit the secret floor. It's looking like it will be a 20-floor run here, unless I do something very silly along the way. Probably forgetfulness more than anything else. I should be able to get to visit every secret floor. Oh, extra blank, very nice. Can't even see what's up there, but Wolf is attacking it for me. Oh, still not done. Another wave of enemies. That's just rude. Particularly with all these grenades trying to just kamikaze themselves onto me. Yeah, I mean, I guess the thing is now, having got myself good at Gungeon, I maybe ought to sort of try a different roguelike game, because I do quite like them. Binding of Isaac seems to be the one that's very popular, although when I've watched people play it, I've watched a few people play it, I just don't understand what's going on at all. So I'm not necessarily sure that's the one for me, but whoa, oh, how did I not get hit there? Yeah, maybe having played Gungeon will make me slightly more naturally inclined to be able to play Isaac as well. We will see. I have no shortage of games on my to-do list as it is, though, without going and buying another one in the shape of Binding of Isaac, particularly one that could swallow up hundreds of hours, as roguelikes I'm finding out tend to do. So. Oh, Mimic, not acceptable. Should have just left that alone, but I didn't even realise it was a Mimic. I was just trying to junk the chest and I woke the Mimic up. Right, let's use the makeshift cannon, depending on which boss it is. Oh yeah, you're getting makeshift cannon for sure. In your face. So yeah, that's one tip, is use the makeshift cannon to just absolutely slaughter bosses. Yeah, the crying face emoji on Twitch is taken out of Binding of Isaac, isn't it? As I only discovered this relatively recently myself. What do I need ammo for? Possibly the dart marker. What else have I got? Oh, Vulcan cannon doesn't need it. Let's put it in the dart marker. Take the extra heart container, and then remember to go to the secret floor that I spent all that painstaking effort to unlock. So, have you been to any of the secret floors yourself? If you're saying you get into the... Have I gone the wrong way? No, I haven't. If you're saying you get into the second floor, you've had the potential to visit the oubliette and potentially also the Abbey as well, which I'm just about to go into. But the Abbey is very hard to get into. It took me ages to crack that, first of all, because it's so dependent on not taking a hit, and you know, it doesn't take much to take a single hit at some point between the start of the level and the altar room. However many hours you've sunk into the game. Right, what have we got here? Ooh. Might take yellow chamber. That would be nice. Probably don't really need it, but I might take it nonetheless. Or maybe the bullet modifier. I don't know. I'd probably go for the yellow chamber over a bullet modifier. I've already got a bullet modifier. Yeah, screw it. Oh, well, if you've got to the oubliette in the space of 3 hours of play, you're doing damn well. It took me ages to get in the oubliette, just because having 2 keys and getting the water barrel all the way to the fireplace is hard work. In fact, I think the first time I went was courtesy of using the snowballer weapon. Just use that to put the fire out, which is much easier than doing the barrel push. Yeah, I'm going to take the yellow chamber, get a little bit of curse unfortunately, but 2 extra heart containers along the way, which is definitely useful. And then the purple enemies are charmed ones that will fight on my behalf. He did some solid damage as well. Oh, Wolf's attacking the charmed one. Come on, Wolf. Be part of the team, man. Go on, Wolf, get the big blob. Oh dear, that's a jammed blob. Wolf cannot keep up with it. Let's try and devolve it. It devolved! Ha ha ha! That was a quick way to deal with it. Right, back to favoured weapons. What weapon am I using as my default? Maybe the finished gun. Yeah, let's use the finished gun. Wolf's attacking the charmed one again. Come on, Wolf, you're letting me down, but you're letting yourself down more than anything else. Ooh, do I need to refill the ammo? I'm only 6 down. Actually, I could refill the makeshift cannon. Why not? And finish gun again. There we go. And yeah, the oubliette is a big step up in difficulty compared to the first floor as well. So it's not surprising that you struggled with it on your first visit. But yeah, it's a good one to practice doing, because if you can find yourself being able to manage the oubliette, it's handy in that you'll get more cash and a couple more chests along the way. But also, if you can handle the difficulty level on the oubliette, it stands you in good stead for the second and third floor of the regular Gungeon as well. Let's buy all the blanks. So it's worth doing, definitely, and of course you need to go to the oubliette to be able to go to the floor I'm on now. Yeah, it's a big step up, but it's handy practice. If you can cope with that, then you'll find that you'll be able to get quite a lot further through the main Gungeon as well. So worth doing. Maybe when you're sort of more confident with dealing with the first floor and the bosses in the normal run of things, then that's maybe the time to start making a point of trying to go to the oubliette. Although the biggest difficulty with the oubliette is just having enough keys to get there. Because ideally you want to be able to open the chests on the first floor as well, and that's 4 keys needed altogether to do the chests and visit the oubliette, which is a lot. So initially I quite liked playing as the pilot and then trying to lockpick either the hatch to the oubliette or one of the chests, a low quality chest, just to save on keys, but his lockpicks are a bit unreliable. Bit of an all or nothing situation. But it's a good way to decide though, if you uncovered the hatch to the oubliette and then just go lockpick it. If it didn't work, then fair enough, you're not going. If it did work, well then you only need one more key to get in there. Pilot's got quite a few decent attributes as well. By far the worst thing about Pilot is his gun, which is just terrible. That little bit of dodging and weaving in the corner just thoroughly backfired, didn't it? Oh well, some backup health if I need it. Which, running straight into things like that, I might well need it. Oh, I've shot the charmed one. Done a wolf. Oh god, what is happening to me? Just taking hit after hit. Luckily, I think I will survive even taking hits at a stupid rate like that. Hunter's a good character. You get your 2 weapons to start with, and you get your dog companion. And the dog barks at the mimics as well, so you don't get caught out, and he'll dig you up good bits and pieces. So yeah, Hunter's a decent one, and the crossbow is a pretty good starter weapon as well. Certainly good for sort of your bigger enemies that you encounter along the way. Things like a gun nut is quite good for that. I'm going to have to teach this wolf the difference between charmed enemies and ones that I want it to attack. He's just working at cross purposes with me the whole time. Yeah, no, Pilot's got a lot of good attributes. So he's got the lockpicks, which can be quite handy, even if they are a little bit, you know, like I say, all or nothing. Gets a discount in the shop, which is handy. What else does he have? He's got backpack to give him 2 active item slots as well, which can be very helpful. Very helpful in trying to unlock the robot character, because you have to carry an active item all the way to the 5th floor. Which is irritating, but if you've got a second active item slot, it becomes a lot easier to do. Or you can at least have a useful active item rather than just a broken television, which is clearly not useful in any way. But yeah, absolutely the worst thing about Pilot is the awful, awful starter weapon. Which is woefully inaccurate, has a small magazine and a terrible range on it as well. But if you get to open up Blessed mode, where your weapons change automatically, then Pilot's a good character to use there. You get all the good things, and his rubbish gun gets changed out in about 20 seconds. Right, I think I'm going to use the makeshift cannon against the old king and hopefully get to one-shot it. Oh yeah, baby! I must have got some fairly decent damage modifiers going on to be able to one-shot that particular boss. Oh, it might be the Alpha Bullets. Alpha Bullets and Omega Bullets and Riddle of Lead. Yep, that'll do it. Well, yeah, so if you're ever having trouble with the old king, that's all you need to do is just one-shot it like that. So, easy way, easy way. No, when you've got the clone run going on, you resurrect with everything you've picked up to that point, and you're just generally very overpowered by that point. And makeshift cannon is a very, very powerful weapon as it is, but if you've got it with other bits and pieces going on top of it, to be able to just take out the old king in one when it's otherwise ordinarily a very, very long drawn out battle because of how high his health bar is, yeah, that's the definite way to do it. Unfortunately, it takes a lot of doing to actually unlock the makeshift cannon, so I'm clearly being facetious, but you know, when you do get the chance to use it, absolutely do use it. Best case scenario, I'll now get duct tape and can put together something like the Vulcan cannon and the makeshift cannon together, so it will fire fast and extremely powerful shots all the time, and it's just hilarious. I haven't seen duct tape very often lately. Right, what are we going to have here? I think I might have a little skeleton companion. Why not? Right, so I need to be looking out for rats as well. I'm very good at missing them, so if you do see rats, please let me know. Marvellous, thank you, yeah. I mean, if I do miss them, the alternative is you having to watch me painstakingly search through an empty floor looking for big clouds of dust, which is low interest. Oh, that was a poor start move there, just walk straight through the hazards. I've actually got a hunting quest for shambling rounds, so that's helpful. One problem with the firepower that I've got at the minute is that it can be quite easy to accidentally kill rats before you see them and never know that they were there. Purple lantern on the door means it's a safe room. It'll either be a non-player character like Trork here, or possibly a gun muncher. But purple rooms, you're not going to get in trouble going into those. Oh, isn't that a shame? The dynamite took out that big tarnisher, bucket thing that chases you. I don't like those enemies, so that was good to see it being taken out by one of its apparent colleagues. Right. Oh, may have picked up some curse there. It's rude to put a cursed ceramic in the way of the doorway. Very hard to avoid. There's the boss fight. Oh, did I just kill a rat there? I did, yes. So there we are. Now you don't need to look out for rats. I said I was good at missing them, and I nearly did there. Right, do I need to... I don't suppose I do really need to clear out the rest of the floor, do I? I might as well, you never know. Oh, green lantern, that's a shrine, that's a safe room as well. And that particular shrine is one with no downside. It's not a very good one, you just get these little Guan stones that are helpful, but not super helpful. As soon as you get hit, they'll go away. But might as well have them as not. And like I say, no downside, where some shrines do have a downside attached to them. Some of those enemies would have been good candidates for trying to shove into the pit in the middle there. That's an effective way to deal with almost every enemy in the game, is knock them into a pit, because it will instantly kill most enemies. But skeletons, for some reason, don't die if they go into the pits. And some enemies can't be knocked into pits as well, but if you can knock them in, it's generally a preferable way to deal with things. And there's an unlock attached to putting, I think, 100 enemies into pits. Off the top of my head, I can't remember what it is. It may well be the Amulet of the Pit Lord. Looks like I missed a key in this room. I did. Not that I've got any great need for keys, but... I'll just hide here, let the wolf and the skeleton take care of everything else. There we are. Haven't quite cleared the floor yet. It is very satisfying to see some stuff go in the pits. Trying to think what's a good one. The big blobs that expand and eventually explode into a hail of bullets, they're very good to get into the pit because it's much quicker to do, and they don't do the hail of bullets when they die in a pit. And any of these ones, if they go into a pit as well, they'd be good. Oh, it's the shop. I hadn't realised I hadn't found the shop yet. Okay, there's some extra blanks. I think might have enough blanks to be getting on with. don't need to worry too much about saving them for getting into the rat floor. Doubt that I actually need any ammo either, so I won't bother. Let's just go do the boss. I'm probably going to use the makeshift cannon again because that's why I got it. Let's get it charged up. So satisfying. Don't know how effective the makeshift cannon is against the rat, but I guess we'll find out imminently. As well, I'll be able to refill the makeshift cannon both before and after the rat fight. Okay, have I got a way of opening this without using blanks? I don't think I do. Makeshift cannon is not quite good enough to one-shot bosses normally on its own. But I've got various other stats in play that are helping it out and making it even more powerful than it is. But it's a good one to get because it will take off probably 75% of most bosses' health straight away. So if you're at I mean, to get it unlocked, you'll have done a lot of the game. But if there are certain bosses that you struggle with, being able to just go up against them with a makeshift cannon and then plug away at their remaining health makes your life a lot easier. Oh, blank bullets is a good one to get. Blank bullets, I think that's stout bullets and scatter shot. It's probably going to be one of those three. I quite like the Pac-Man, but it would replace the active item I've got, and I like that. I think I'm going to go with the blank bullets. Again, some more curse, not the end of the world. Okay, so I need to do right, right, left, and then down, left, left. So two rights. Hopefully I'm not going to lose count. Okay, that's one. That room done. Yep. Right, right, left. Ooh, I'm on fire. Managed to put the fire out, but still got hit. Don't think those... Oh, there is a little prize there. Don't know if I got the other one as well. Probably not worth it. So this is the point where I lose count. I've done right, right, left, so I think it's now down, left, left. Pretty sure. I got hit again. Bummer. And again. It's one of the problems with the charmed enemies is if they're like those lead maidens, the charmed rounds still deal you damage even though they're targeting supposedly other things. Right. Let's use that there. So we've filled up the makeshift cannon again. What else needs topped up? Probably nothing now. Yeah, I think we're good. Oh, top up the health. That'd be a good idea. Try kicking the heart in. I've never got this to work yet, but it's a thing. I have seen it done, I just haven't managed it myself. Yep, turns out you can one-shot the rat. And that's incredibly satisfying. Because I definitely hated the rat when I started playing this game. He was just nicking all the good stuff and leaving those infuriating notes around the place and stuff like that. So to be able to get revenge on him quite so overpoweredly as that is good. Oh, wrong move. Don't like that move. I don't know how to avoid it. Clearly. Oh, he's mullered me. There we are. Yeah, I'm not very good at that section. I did manage to fully beat all 3 phases of the Punch-Out a little earlier on today, but not that time. Not to worry, still got some nice stuff out of it. The snow ballets is good. Bit of armour, only 1 key, bit disappointing. The ballet, which makes me extra cool and should therefore drop more items. And then the full metal jacket, which means if I get hit it will trigger a blank and won't therefore count as a hit, which, assuming I don't use them all up on the way to boss fights, basically now guarantees a flawless victory in a boss fight. Because if I do take a hit, it won't count as a hit. So there we go. Anyway, not that the boss fights have been lasting long enough for me to get hit so far. The makeshift cannon's been doing very good work. And I did say I can refill it, so I'm gonna. Doubt anything else needs replacement. Are there any mimics here? Nope. The full metal jacket, it is good. It can backfire because my advice for boss fights is always save your blanks for boss fights. You can use them on secret rooms and stuff as well, but don't use them in normal combat. Unless you're going to die, take the hit. Otherwise, save them up for the boss fights and hopefully get the master round. So it's really good in boss fights, but it does mean you can use them all up on the way to the boss fight and not have any blanks left. Now I could go for the advanced dragon fight again, might as well. Because it's rainbow mode, I can't actually open any one of these chests. Well, I can open them, but I don't get whatever's in them, which is unfortunate. So I will try feeding junk to this little snake, which gets the advanced dragon fight at the end of the 5th floor. I think I'm probably powered up enough to deal with it. I think I did beat the advanced dragon in the first half of this run, so the snake joins me now and will eventually turn traitor and feed the dragon, which we'll see in a bit. But yeah, I should be able to beat the advanced dragon fight with the setup I've got here. particularly with that full metal jacket. Right, what to take here then? Quite like the Patriot, that is yet another Metal Gear Solid reference. Or the Hungry Bullets. I'll take the Patriot. Patriot's good. Oh, and it synergizes with the blue bandana as well. Another, like I say, that was a Metal Gear Solid reference. So yeah, this weapon now potentially turns enemies into snakes. Which can be very handy. At its best, is when you take on a big enemy. There's one of the snakes down there. And sort of the first shot you land on it turns it into a snake. It makes it so much quicker and easier as on true. It's just random when it happens though. Killed the charmed enemy there, that was poor tactics. Not to worry. But yeah, I'm firing this weapon quite slowly when you just hold fire down and it just really lets rip. And with blank bullets as well, that's fairly effective. Is everything dead yet? Yes it is, jolly good. This is one of the rooms that goes on forever, so I'll bring in the Gatling gulls. They can do the dirty work for me, along with Wolf and Skeleton, and there's another snake there. Oh, we've got something jammed over the other side. Oh, we did. Someone's killed it for me, that was nice of them. Right, where am I going next? Oh, no, that's the charmed one. Don't kill that. Oh, Skeleton killed it. Really gonna have to have words with my compatriots here about target identification. Yes, the target identification, that reminds me, I used to be in the Territorial Army for a few years, which is reserve armed forces in the UK. So you do it alongside a regular sort of 9 to 5 job, and just one evening a week and a few weekends a year you go off and do army training and stuff as well. So one of the things that I got to do was training on a machine called the DCCT, which is the Dismounted Close Combat Trainer, which is a ludicrous name. What that essentially is a big PlayStation. So you've got sort of projector screen size screens that react to light guns, and you're firing into sort of video simulation, kind of like, I don't know, Point Blank, the old arcade game. You're using what looks like the standard army rifle, but it's been fitted out as a light gun rather than, you know, actually capable of ballistic fire. And you go do these various combat scenarios. So it's a good way to practice doing it without actually using live ammunition, which, you know, runs the risk of you shooting someone you weren't meant to shoot and stuff like that. So it's quite a good training thing. Very good fun. But yeah, so we were using this thing, and the first exercise we did, you're kind of looking from a viewpoint of someone who's on patrol, and you're supposed to be looking out for movement, shadows, that sort of thing, sort of basically enemy targets. And what did I do? So at one point, one of the trainers went, "Oh, what's that over there?" And you know, someone pops up in the distance. And I used to really like playing point blank on my PlayStation, so I'd had quite a good bit of practice with more cartoony stuff of doing light gun shooting. And I thought, I can shoot this guy. So I lined it up very careful. I was like, yeah, I've got the shot, I'll take it. And I don't know how far away it was supposed to be in this simulation, but dropped this guy with a headshot. Single shot, boom, down. I was very pleased with myself, and there's, I don't know, there's like half a dozen of us all doing the thing at the same time, all sort of lying beside each other. As soon as I shot, everybody else shot as well. Sort of volley of shots went off into what's now the dead body that I've left behind, and I was ever so pleased with myself. And the trainer went, "Who did that? Who did that first shot?" And I thought I was going to be getting a big pat on the back for sniping this guy. I was like, that was me, sir, or Sergeant Major, or whatever it was. And he went, "You've just killed the regimental Sergeant Major." Like, oh. So the object of that exercise was not so much the shooting itself as identifying what you're shooting at, and I spectacularly failed there, so I was not in line for praise after all. But yeah, it was good. We weren't even supposed to be training on this thing, but I think the trainers were like, "It's here, who's gonna know?" So we're like, yeah, let's have a go on this gigantic sized PlayStation thing. But yeah, it's a very good training tool actually. Like I say, very good way to get some approximation of a live fire scenario. What shrine is this one? I think you give up weapons to this one. Oh no, you fire blanks and you can get a companion. But because I'm in rainbow mode, it won't give me a companion, so I'll just hang on to my blanks. Saving those for the boss fight. Ammo refill as well. Excellent. Another blank. Need more blanks. We've done this floor. Yep. Okay. Shall I do the makeshift cannon again? Or shall I do it slightly more? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do. Screw it. I've got the ammunition. I'm going to try another one shot. There we go. Yeah. Hopefully, the plan is to be able to put the full metal jacket to slightly more constructive use against the advanced dragon fight, rather than squandering the blanks on these lesser enemies. Right, let's make sure it is junk I'm giving up here. Don't want to give away something good. And then I do need to give up a master round, unfortunately. So you can have that one. and off to the... how many floors have I done now? My maths is letting me down. I've lost count. 16. This will be my 18th floor of this particular run. Right, what do we have? What do we have here? So, I could take Owl, another companion, and it will let off blanks on my behalf every time I'm in danger, which could be nice. Or the battle standard that will buff the companions I do have. I think those will be the prime choices. I think I'll take the Owl. I've got a whole menagerie following me at the moment. Oops, got hit there. So one of my blanks got set off by the full metal jacket there. Need to have a word with myself about target identification. I killed the charmed one again. Oh, yeah. That's what I mean, the charmed ones can be a bit indiscriminate and shoot at you as well, so maybe I don't feel quite so bad about shooting some of them myself. Stuff in that room lasted longer than I thought it might. Thinking with the current setup I've got, stuff should be dying very rapidly, but it didn't. Right, am I going to makeshift cannon this guy as well? Don't get a master round for beating him, so it's probably less important to do, but I think I'm going to do it anyway, because it's satisfying. Might even get an ammo refill, which if I do... No ammo refill. If I did, it was going to go straight back in the makeshift cannon. And I can't even pick them up. Never mind. So, 19th floor, here I come. Oh, hello Furry. Yeah, I've been streaming quite a while. You're quite late into this one. And I've beaten the rat 3 times today, and you weren't here to see it. I don't know, you've seen me beat the rat at any point, which is disappointing considering you like to do the whole rat thing. So yeah. Unfortunate, but you haven't. You'll have to take it on trust. I've beaten the rat 3 times. Ask Indigo. They saw me beat him the last of those 3 times. Right, what do I have here? And what do I want? I can't even see. I've got so many companions in the way. Oh, I've got duct tape. Oh, duct tape. Right, I'm going to have that duct tape, and I'm going to make an absolute beast of a gun. I think Vulcan Cannon as the base gun, Let's use that, and then makeshift cannon as the second gun. This is just going to be obscene, and I'll take that back again. So, did I do those the wrong way round? Is that what the no's all about? I can never remember which way round to do things with the duct tape. Still got quite a tasty combo going on there though, I think. Virtually limitless ammunition and just ridiculous firepower. I did do it right. Hurrah! Oh, there, rude. Oh, and an ammo top up as well, because it was getting low. I was like on about 3,800 there. Yeah, that's... I don't get duct tape very often, but when you do get them, it's generally put something with a high capacity and fast fire rate, like the Vulcan cannon, together with something that packs a punch, like the makeshift cannon, and yeah, that's a good recipe. Cinegrace, who obviously I'm not going to be able to buy anything from. Surprising amount of things survived in that room. I've got Alpha and Omega bullets as well, which must be doing crazy work with the makeshift cannon round, which is both first and last round. And blank bullets as well, and probably some other mods, damage mods as well. So it's a nice little setup. Full metal jacket as well, just in case I'm in danger of taking any hits. Now what would be really silly was if I managed to get another clone and get to start it all over again. I've never had multiple clone runs, but it feels like they would be a lot of fun. So what was the best PlayStation 2 game then? You started to mention it, but I don't think you ever said what it was. Good, a key, that was just what I needed. Yep, let's get that ammo used before I run out. How is that little thing still alive? Slightly surprised I haven't found a secret room yet with the blank bullets. You'd have thought a blank effect would, and full metal jacket, you'd have thought a blank effect would have been triggered some way, somehow along the line and opened one up. I'm going to do the twin lich fight this time round. I say this time round, I didn't actually get as far as the lich fight last time because I struggled through the advanced dragon fight. It was on half a heart, and because I was only ever going to suicide the 6th floor, got my rainbow chest and went in with a starter pistol and half a heart for as long as I could manage, which was longer than I thought I'd do, but I didn't get as far as the actual boss fight itself. But I did a run before this, which was a 3-phase lich fight, so I'll do the twin lich fight this time round. Where are we going? Where are we going? Oh, there is the boss. Haven't cleared the floor. Might as well clear the floor just for for good form. And Kershler, so yeah, I hadn't missed very much of the floor there at all, really. Right, let's go do that advanced dragon fight. And I'll be marginally clever about this. I will bring in... Oh, I haven't... Of course, I've used my Vulcan cannon there, haven't I? I can still bring in Gatling Gull anyway. I was trying to bring in 2 Gatling Gulls. There he is. So that's phase 1 done. That's ridiculous. Let's try and get changed over to the dark marker and hopefully launch some blank effects. Actually, I could just hide behind Gatling Gulls still. Okay, now on to the bit that I don't know. Oh, see you, Prince Bacon. I hadn't realised you were still lurking there. Thanks for stopping in for as long as you have. You're just missing the good bit, an advanced dragon fight, which hopefully I might be able to flawless. So actually, I will be able to flawless because I've got the full metal jacket on. So, don't know if I've been hit legitimately yet or not, or would have been hit if I didn't have the full metal jacket. That would have been a hit. As with that, now that I've remembered I've got full metal jacket, I'm just taking the piss and letting myself get absolutely strafed. Those bloody knives are rock hard to deal with in the advanced dragon mode. Enough of a pain in the arse at the best of times, but in this version of the fight, ooh, they're nasty. Right, let's makeshift cannon this bad boy. There we go. Just looks like a confused dog with all that head tilting, and then explodey head. So, and a master round, despite the fact I got hit. Must have been about half a dozen times, judging by the number of blanks I got left. So, was there anything in here that was worth having? Oh, ammo. Might as well get some more armour as well, because why not? 700 cash burning a hole in my pocket. And I used a fair bit of dart marker ammo, didn't I? Yeah, let's top that up as well. No more shops. Gotta spend it on something. So I need to skirt round this to do the twin lich fight. So let's do that. Did I forget to pick up the bullet that can kill the past? We will find out shortly. I wouldn't put it past myself. No, I obviously did pick it up. Right. Yeah, it is there in the inventory. It's hard to see because there's so much stuff in the inventory, but... Right, what to have here? Either battle standard to buff my helpers, or maybe Vorpal bullets for some extra damage, or the liquid Valkyrie for slower enemy bullets. Decisions are the worst. I think we're going to go for the occasional heavy damage burst, just because I think it'll be funny. I'll go back to using my Franken weapon again. Don't like that room. Yeah, did take a hit there, thought I had. And it's a dead end as well. Outrageous. And I deliberately picked the middle exit in the hope that it wouldn't be a dead end, because the middle one should loop. Oh well. The other ones must loop round the dead end, which is just rude. That's what it is. Is that it? Still not all dead? How is anything still alive in here? Is that it? Oh. So am I now going the right way, or am I looping? It is very hard to tell. I think that would probably loop onto there, so I think I'm going the right way. We'll find out. Oh, I took a hit there. Well, a hit on the old Full Metal Jacket. Right, what's still alive? Really? And another wave. Jolly good. Weird. Some waves are just evaporating, and other ones seem to take a much more concerted effort to kill. Right. Okay. I'm going to avoid the middle again because it will loop. And I think that one is most likely to lead away from all the other shenanigans, but it could be that one. Don't know. Don't know. Let's stick with my first choice and we'll find out. That room died very quickly. Still a little early to say, but I think this is probably the right way. So it turns out those little Gungerers can't catch shots from the makeshift cannon. What a shame for them. Yes, we have gone the right way, so this is now the final three-way split, any one of which could be the correct route, so I don't know. Let's try the right-hand side one this time. Biggest room ever. Turns out you don't need to see the other side of it to kill everything in it. Just gonna go plug my controller in because I forgot I got a low battery warning a little earlier on, and I don't want to find out the hard way by just having my controller go dead and the game not pause and just muller me. So let's get that sorted. Another one of these rooms where you just can't see where everything is. Done. And yeah, it's a dead end, unfortunately. That was not the right choice. Who knows? We'll go this way. Not going to run out of ammo. Probably unlikely to run out of health as well. This weapon setup is very, very satisfying. Just go in and muller things. And yeah, another dead end, so I've picked all the wrong routes off that last split. Oh, forgot to pick up the heart, might need that. Okay, so this one should be the correct route, finally. And this should now be the boss. Yes, it is. Right, shall I toy with the boss a bit? See how long I live. Start a pistol. Do I want the Gatling gulls with me as well? I don't know. I've got plenty of health, and we'll see how we get on just with this. Oops, there's one hit. And another. And another. Basically all my blanks gone. Yeah, that's the last blank. Is either one of them dead yet? No, not yet. Okay, that's my last armour, so I'll call in the Gatling Gull. Now I'm going to start taking whole heart damage if I get hit. Well, get hit by jammed rounds anyway. There we are. You know you've had a good run when you end up that overpowered that you can just do over a jammed lich and a normal lich with his starter pistol. Oh, 5 hours, I think that is a record stream for me. Hopefully we've got a decent amount of hegemony credits out of it to go towards getting the golden Tonic the sledge dog. Still be a long way off though. I think I started on somewhere around 3,200. $1,657 kills and a nice round 1,500 coins. Good amount of master rounds. Bear in mind I've given 2 away to get to RNG twice. So that's alright, isn't it? Yeah. Nice run there, I think. Yeah, so it's picked up 110 or so. Decent amount. Still a long way to go. Hunting. I only got 1 shambling round in the whole of a 20 floor run. That's ridiculous. Right, anyway, that will do for this particular stream. A busy one. I think I've done 30 floors in total, which is why it's taken 5 hours, and we've had a raid along the way, a lot of people dropping in and at various points, so thank you very much for everybody who's been involved and got into all the chat and everything. It's always nice to have a bit of interaction there. To those of you that haven't already followed me, if you like what you see, please do follow me and I'll be sure to follow you back. Be thoroughly appreciated. And if you want to see a whole range of Gungeon content and some other bits and pieces as well, Prey, which we talked about in the stream, it's all over on YouTube under the username BaldyChris, so do feel free to pop over there and subscribe and like and comment and share and do all the nice friendly things. That would be wonderful. But that is going to be it for this stream, because it's 10:30 and I need to get myself some dinner, and I'm sure you've all got better things to be doing than watching me for 5 hours at a stretch. But if you have done, thank you ever so much for doing that. So take care of yourselves and I'll see you next time. Bye for now.